Actually, I could take it in my room and charge it. Good morning, everybody. Whoever I missed. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do that. I don't need no surprises today. They've been on 100. So let's just gonna have to put this in here. Good morning, everybody. Everybody I missed. Everybody. Good morning. And yes, I look crazy. It's okay. Y'all be coming over to my house. I mean, I be coming over to y'all house too, but y'all be coming over to my house. So you come over here, you get what you get, and you don't throw a fit. You hear me? That's it. That's all. Ain't nothing extra. We is family, and so when you go over to your family house, you don't gotta do all that. Show up with toothpaste on your face and everything. Quit playing. Y'all remember when we used to do that? Put toothpaste on our pimples so that they would be gone in the morning. Did y'all do that? I should say I did. Back in the day, with some Noxzema, clean your face with that. Do what you're gonna do, and then put your toothpaste on there, and it worked. Mm-hmm. I sure did. It worked. We didn't have all these high skincare products. Our mama was not giving us more than about $20 to go get what we need for the month. Baby, you better make it stretch. Unless you got some babysitting money or something. You hit. That's it. That's all. You better make it work. Get that witch hazel. Oil of Olay. Yep, we did have that. We did. They would give us that. Yeah, Noxzema. Go to sleep with Noxzema on your face and wake up. We didn't have all that extra. I didn't know nothing about no Visine. That's new to me. I didn't know nothing about no Visine. What? Did y'all know about Visine? I didn't know about Visine now. Putting it on a pimple for real? See? We was chemists and didn't even know it. Good morning. We was chemists and didn't even know it. Didn't even know it. We was doing chemistry. Had to, because our parents went buying all that stuff. Why can't I see this? What's going on here? Good morning, everybody. Okay. See why you don't want to have a snooty class? You're never too old to learn anything, and we learn a lot of things here every day. I like it here. My friend uses Noxzema. Once she broke out so bad, it was pitiful. Oh, she used it, yeah. It ain't for everybody's skin. I'm one of them. That's why I had to realize, like, my skin is so crazy. I can't do no soap on my face at all. I don't care if it's light, nothing. It has to be straight hot water, and that's it. If I put any kind of cleaning product on my face, it's gonna be horrible. And I learned that's it. That's all I can do is water, hot water. But I told you I use my chlorophyll, so that helps. But baby, let me get some soap on my face or any kind of oil cleanser. Like no, my no, I can't do it. So, uh, vinegar and the apple cider vinegar and water diluted. I wipe it with that to kill all the germs. Hot water, I can't do nothing. Anything else I put on my face, it's gonna be bad. I don't know why that is, but I'll take it. Water is one of the most natural things you can use because I can't. Water and vinegar, that's all I got. I can't even use the African, so I got some. I can't use it. I'm not on my face. I got some. I got a big block in here. I can use it on my body, not on my face. Absolutely not. I can't use no soap, nothing. And that sucks. It really do, because I be wanting to try all the products. Yeah, apple cider vinegar and water. If you got real sensitive skin, it works. Well, for me, for my skin, it do. Like, I didn't do it today because I'm trying to, like, let it replenish its natural oils and whatnot. because it's been real, real dry. And I wash my face. Well, you know, I do my thing of washing in the morning and at night. But I can't. And then, too, like, I can't sleep with my hair down. That's going to break my face out. My skin is real sensitive. Anyway, how y'all sleep? African soap is very good. I just can't use it for my face. I can't use no soap on my face. And it took me a long time to learn that. So, now that it works, I just move on. I had to. Anyway, how did y'all sleep? I slept really good. And I know y'all been telling me for weeks or whatever it is to go watch Ironheart. I did. And when I tell y'all, it ain't a TV show that our classes don't pop up off the freaking page. Hey, Pumpkin. It ain't a show. I don't care if it's history, sci-fi. It don't matter. It makes me feel real, real good. Because I know y'all be like, because I did. I watched that show. I said, and Disney, here we go, right on Disney, the most magical place. Hi, Michael. Do you hear me? Y'all been telling me to watch it. I went. Now, I fell asleep probably about, I don't know how many. I got a lot of episodes done because I stayed up. I colored a little bit. I'm not going to be on here all day because I am going to take a break. Because, again, I had a very emotional week last week, and I'm not going to front like I'm just over it. I ain't, because I have to see my kids and stuff, and my son's still dealing with his stuff. So it's a little crazy. So I'm kind of just not working as much. I'm going to journal and do some stuff later. Good morning, Krista. But, yeah. So a lot of our, when I don't want to give it away for those who haven't watched it, but it's going to trip you out. And they putting in our face what it really is. Have you guys watched it? Because I really want to talk about a specific thing, but I don't want to give it away. Y'all watched Ironheart on Disney, Marvel? Please say yes, so I can get to the part I want to talk about. If you didn't, don't lie. You haven't watched it, Nettie. Yeah. So y'all don't care if I share this part? Because I really want to talk about it. Queen said it, and a couple other ones y'all been telling me. I think that, I don't know who. I know all my young babies was telling me to go watch it. Okay? Baby! Who remembers us having the classes early on about magic and technology? That they're one and the same. How many times have we talked about that over here? I'm going to tell y'all. Okay. How many times have we talked about that this right here, to those of you that know, from right here at about this red book to about right here, this is our ology series. It's in your kids' classes. Rika. We know that this stuff right here, everybody that's been here, they know this right here is the ology section now. It's a little disarray today. But everybody right here know that from this book right here till about right here, this is the ology section. These is in your kids' schools from kindergarten on up. Now, there's another book that we have down there that is in your kids' school. And look at how crafty Disney Channel is. Because they put the symbols in your kid's face on a book. You ain't thinking nothing of it because you don't even know they reading it at school. Then they put the very same Angel sigils to summon spirits from other realms in the show. The little black girl goes from one dimension to another. Remember, we talked about in the Testament of Joseph how she kept bringing him all them cakes and pies and things. Remember? But they was bewitched, wasn't they? The Memphis woman. Y'all remember that in the story? Who remembers? Your children go to a STEM school. Interesting. Remember? Now, in the show, when they finally found out what's going on, they go to the black chick in a very urban eatery. Whole time, everybody laughing because she be doing the sage and stuff at the thing, but they don't know she's a real practicing witch. And her daughter is too, and her daughter flipped them and told them, let me tell you what this is. I said, ooh. We talked about that. Who remembers me telling you that witches do not look like what you think they look like? We talked about that early on when everybody's like, oh, she's doing. I said, listen, you don't even understand. You looking for somebody with black on that look like a goth person. Baby, witches be in corporate America, honey. They be dressed to the nines. You don't understand. Do you understand? But if all the devil has to do is put a symbol in your mind or a image in your mind so that way the real witches can walk right past you and you say praise the Lord to them at church and you sit next to them in your job. They wear scrubs. They are the doctor's lawyers. So you looking in the wrong direction the whole time. He can do what he want to do right in your face and you won't even know it. The devil is cunning. If you haven't studied Adam and Eve, you need to, because he was constantly changing what he looked like. He looked the part for the plan. They told us in The Devil Wears Prada. Girl, come on. They don't have to hide anything from you. Because most people, they not aware of nothing anyway. Do you see it now? They're not going to look deeper into anything. Because the same symbols that was on the floor in the show and on the ceiling in the show when they was... I fell asleep at this point. I just want y'all to know that. Whatever they was doing to get the soup together. Okay. It's the same symbols that my baby sent me from the new Disney park. They're on the walls. And they're on the ground. And they're in the portals that are like all the same symbols. They're right. I said, oh. Interesting. Good job, Miss Whitley. Do you hear me? They in that new park. On everything. And people think, oh, they just designed it like that. No, that's an ancient symbol. Yeah, nephew. And all the rings that's there, and they look like mechanics and different, they make it look nice. Yeah, they there. All of them. I said, oh, wait a minute. And they said that the spirit that gave the cape the ability is an old ancient entity that needs a body. It's alive, the cape. And the blood is real, real old. This is on Disney. This is the Marvel superhero stuff. But if you haven't noticed, we talked about this and we said that these superhumans always were connected to outer space. Is that not biblical? Tell me. You don't think it's a coincidence that the the witches in the movie that recognized that this was a very old ancient power were black? Is that not biblical? Because when magic showed up, the earth was black. Every part of it. It was only the seventh generation. And they instantly recognized the entities. Wouldn't even fool with it at first. Hello. But the lady was hiding in plain sight. She had a cute bakery where you could go and listen to music and okay. It's funny because there's a very popular eatery that a lot of people like will line up for, so much so that they block, and it's a woman witch on their logo too. You can listen to music, have business meetings, get a great coffee. Interesting. Oh, you don't have enough energy? Let us get you a matcha such and such, 2 squirts. I don't know. Don't type it. No. Remember, we said you can know and not say. That's what we're doing right now. Yeah, don't do that. You just have to know and don't say. That's what we do. Okay? Mm-hmm. Anytime I don't say it, it's because I don't want nobody else to either. Mm-hmm. Even in the commercials for the new university parks, they show people walking through portals. And then they got chicken eating humans or whatever on KFC commercials and other beings eating. I mean, are you paying attention or? Until y'all also start saying after you put us on the art chips, I've been seeing them in movies a lot more. Nephew, listen, did you see what's going on? By like January 26th, nephew, it's gonna be a thing. You said they have portals in Carvana. My son used to work for Carvana too. Isn't that interesting? And then you get in there and you sign up for stuff, and now you bound to it, and you might not have even really wanted to do it. I have. Do you hear me? I have. But we been seeing them though. That's the thing. We been seeing them. And I'm going to tell you something else. This ain't telling nobody business. I have got a flux, okay, of emails about spiritual things happening in your homes. You funny, you say war of the worlds. Yeah. Plenty of people in the last week, 4 days, 3 days. Baby, I'm like, what? Wait a minute, what? Like, and they attacking the kids. You don't gotta say who, but it's you not by yourself. I didn't listen. I'm like, wait a minute. I mean, back to back. Back to back. What do? I done anointed the babies. We didn't pray. Listen, I'm talking about, I read 3 of them between last night and this morning. I'm telling you what I know. It's going down. People don't believe it, but it's happening. More and more. Yeah. That's why I'm like, listen, I never know what I'm going to open up to in y'all emails, but I guarantee you this. If I ever wanted to forget anything about where we are in time, y'all ain't going to let me. If I want to just not think about it, WOI, you ain't going to let me. Because y'all eyes open, y'all know, something ain't right here. Excuse me. Velma. Jinkies, come on over here. We got to figure this out. What's going on? Because this ain't right. Something ain't right. Okay, now I'm gonna ask you this. Do you think that it was a bad idea to watch the shows like Evil and things like that? Or do you think that that is information for what we are seeing now? Playbook, was it not? Now, of course, we already know that they do it differently from how we do it. It's a Catholic-based show. But is it not? Aren't people talking about all of these different beings and stuff that are showing up? And it ain't just in the closet, in a what's the name no more. Everybody can see it. You said not in the slightest. These shows are crucial. Oh, okay, definitely need it. Oh, the rival place has the same symbol as where the kid hid out in 30 coins. Interesting. Information so we can be prepared. Come on, Tootie. You said yes. It definitely helped prepare our minds. Okay, both. Listen. You said yes. I'm glad we watched it. It's information. And look at all this happening. Everyone's like, you shouldn't be watching that. No, y'all want to be the devil. You ain't gonna know who to fight. Is the thing. Sorry, that's not our problem. Can't say we didn't know when where everything is. When it's everywhere now. This part. I thought it was informational. We need to know how they operating this beautifully. Listen, hubby and I started to see them a lot. Okay. Because the veil is thin. It's a lot of spiritual stuff that's about to happen. And folks want to just feel like, thank you, Ellington, because they don't think about it, that it ain't going to affect them. Okay. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Because it's about to be amplified. Did we not read that the 9/10 of the demons and the beings that were trapped in the earth we're going to be let free at the end times? Ain't that what we read? Did you read it with me when we was reading about Miss Thema? Shall we read it again today? Hello. Don't forget. They about to be let out, or they're being let out. And God said what was hidden in the earth after the flood, if you don't know the story. Okay? All of the spirits of the giants that died became demons. And they were angrier because they did not have access to their large bodies. See, when they were bigger than everybody had to look at them. They had to fear. But God made them obsolete. Like, you don't even matter. And the only time you gonna show up and somebody gonna see you is when you terrorizing my people. Oh, you mean like you did when you was alive? But now you won't have the physical body to do it. So it can only be, in a spiritual type war. Now they do manifest. But they don't get to manifest in the bodies. Think about it. Anytime somebody tell you they seen a demon, they're normally always 7, 8, 9, 10 feet tall, taller than the ceiling. Oh, you mean like a giant body? Who remembers us reading that the soul of the body is what you could split one hair 3 times, and that's the width. So when you see a person, you see the shape of their soul as well, because it's the shape of their body. Hello. So when people tell you the demon was massive, it was huge, it had like spikes and scales. Oh, okay, you're seeing exactly what it would look like if it got to materialize in front of you. Funny thing is, on all of the video games, those ogre-like guys with the spikes on them and their skin is kind of like paley green or paley blue type color and their face is all distorted. Oh, okay, that is what be showing up in the room in the middle of the night. A lot of video game designers are drawing what they saw in their sleep. Most movie directors are either taking a old script or old scroll from stories that were told, or the truth, a fact, and they are putting it in your face and making it cool, but it is real. Y'all think Slender Man just came from nowhere? No. He comes out of the shadow. His shadow be real long. I done seen him sleep and awake. What you mean? Telling you what I know. And others, okay? And others. So there's that. Mm-mm. Y'all better quit playing like the spiritual realm ain't about to bust through. It's about to get real, real crazy. You said the kids movie on Netflix called K-pop The Demon Hunters reveals a lot. Listen, I believe it. They have created pacifiers. You said now for tears. What? They have created pacifiers like that now for teethers. Interesting. You said, I just had my son and husband tell me I'm going to take the imprint because they need to protect the ones who don't take the stick. Did I read that right? Oh, tell them they won't be able to. Girl, pray. Go read to go read to them what's gonna happen about the hot boils and all of that. Get that in the easy read version. Let them read that. Jesus. They'll lead the people right to you so they won't be able to protect you. That's what I'm scared of, too. Thank you for being honest because I'm telling you, we talk about this. And people probably thought I was being mean, but no. Well, don't cry all day. God can change their heart. Stop. Do you believe God? God can change their heart. And if not, I mean, God will have another plan for you. God got a plan. You don't have to know it yet. But don't walk in defeat. Okay? Don't walk in defeat. Claim what you want to see. I mean, you can't change nobody else's opinion. But we talked about God separating the wheats and the tares yesterday. It's a real thing. But I think if you explain to them a little bit more about what comes with it, how long that process is for and all of that, it might change their mind. Don't try to force it, but just explain it. Because we just went over what happens to the people that take that. And the excruciating pain and not being able to die, that's not... This is so crazy. So I brought out my handy dandy notebook because we ain't used it since the beginning of this for real. But with my other iPad tripping, we're gonna use the computer today. Hopefully it do what it's supposed to do. Cause I don't know what's happening, but I definitely don't wanna. Oh, please tell me it's charged. I charged it. Come on back on now. Did I let it go? Okay, there we go. Good job. Hey day. Hello. So, yeah, but back to what I was telling you about that show. Y'all know that Solomon's Cape, right? Y'all know that. Do you all remember why Solomon was not Solomon? Nimrod was like invincible. Remember when Nimrod was invincible? Remember, he had Adam and Eve's clothes, right? And anybody that had those clothes, they were invincible while they were wearing them. Y'all don't remember this? This is why you always see wise men with animal skin on them. It's the equivalent and the staff. Adam had all that first. Like, this is the one I'm talking about. This is the one I'm talking about. Girl, I stayed up and watched it. Did. And I was in awe, like, oh, every class. I said, this is crazy. Sis, is it not all our classes? And people don't want to be aware, and they think that they just doing that for TV. No, that's all real. All of that is real. Who remembers me telling y'all our book, and I told y'all they unalived the man in the hills of Arizona, and he was talking about the area out in the desert, and he was saying it's high-ranking old demons that are giving these people this tech. Now that book was written 20, 30 years ago, whatever it was, okay? Now look, and the peoples unalived him too. But he had a kill switch where soon as he, like, they took him out, the book was mailed to editors and all of that stuff, so the book still got out and got published. Okay? So with that, okay. Do you remember what he said in the book? You remember? It's in the show. Exactly what we read about a real life experience is in Ironheart. Make it make sense. Hmm. Who came in here and told me that the memory boards, the memory chips on our computers are the angel sigils? You said I'm sick of them playing in our face, but ain't you happy you know? Would you rather, okay, would you rather go back to the way of thinking? Because we all had suspicion, but would you rather go back to before where you don't know all the symbols and the names and know that they didn't just paint that on the ground for nothing, that it's very real? Right. Think about how long we've all been deceived. You said so happy I can call it out when I see it instantly, nephew. It feel real good. Like, you just don't know, and that ain't saying, oh, you just don't know. No, that's saying, no, you just don't know. I understand, but I'm gonna help you explain. I'm gonna explain it to you so you can. I'm gonna help you understand. I'm gonna help you. That's my job, because I know, so I have to tell you. You said I can't unsee now. This part, you said our whole dang lives, Rika. Even in the kids' cartoons, if you go back way back to the old, when we was little stuff, it was right there. Transformers. All the show. He-Man. She-Ra. Jim and the holograms. Is that not what we've been seeing? That's what's in Jim and the holograms is in this movie because she made her friend into a hologram. Did she not? We are literally living the Jetsons, are we not? You can see me, I can see you. In the 80s, this was not possible. The Jetsons could see what they wanted on their phone, and it would show up at their door. They had robot maids. They could see every part of their house. Food came out of the microwave already put together. You didn't even have to cook it. You mean like the meals they send into y'all house right now? The grocery, what's the names where they send you all your food for the week? All of it. They was doing Uber back then too. Was more than Transformers, more than meets the eye. Here we go. Are y'all seeing it? They programmed us for the life we was gonna be living. 30 years later, you said, oh, and he was in the music business, wasn't he? You said now they have drones delivering your groceries. Ain't that the Jetsons? Robots in disguise. It's crazy how our childhood cartoons are coming to life. They beat, right? Total Recall too is crazy. They've been telling us what we was gonna see this whole time. And this is why my weird self used to just be at home. Like, I wonder, people like, you're stupid. No, I just think that we should pay attention to this part right here. Nobody else does. All right, fine. I'll just watch it by myself. Yep. Smartwatch, right? Car showing up with your food curbside. I'm trying to tell you. So, knowing what we know now, and I just watched that like last week or so, Total Recall. Interesting. Let me ask you a question. I just hollered so loud. But let me ask you a question, y'all. How many of the people do you think that watch those shows think, I mean, because when I was saying that this is a scrying mirror and a magic mirror on the wall, people go out, you know, they said we was off. But they show you in these shows that there's always an entity, even in Spider-Man, a demon that is otherworldly or a mimicking spirit, because the Green Goblin, his son, his daddy was a mimicking spirit. Was he not? Once he died, I think his name is the Green Goblin. I don't know what he is. The green dude. They used to fly on the things, and then his son ended up taking up for his dad because something used to speak to him, the mask, or whatever it was. You realize that's the mimicking spirit. That spirit would show up as his dad and taunt him to get back at Spider-Man. But Spider-Man got his power too from some kind of bite that came from somewhere else and gave him superpowers, okay? Do we know that spirits show up as bugs? Spiders, beetles, worms, all of that. Centipedes, do they? Anansi is a Spider-Man, is in the Spider-Man comics. He's the trickster god and was once, you said, and was considered the first Spider-Man. Interesting. Interesting. Is it Anansi? Anansi? Interesting. Anon? 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 Like from the Bible? Like the Newton. Like, could he have been a son of Enoch? Entry. Interesting. Anansi from Wishbone. Okay. Anon. Interesting. The sons. See? Interesting. We'll do that. We'll do that in a minute. I want us to read today. Hold on. Because I know us. I know us, and I want us to read this today. So, you're going to say you don't know me without my glasses on. Seriously. All right, here we go. Maybe I should have been using this. Come in. There we go. Thank you. Sorry, y'all. Give me a second. Question. I'm new. Do you think we are living in tribulation time? Yes, Valerie. Absolutely. And we're not just in the very beginning of it. I promise you. And it's very scary that people don't believe that we are. And there's a lot of people that think it's just starting because they just now seeing it on the news. It's been the signs and different things have been happening over the last 5 years for real that people should have been paying attention to, but they wasn't. What is going on? This computer been on for several hours. Several. All of a sudden, when I get on here, the same thing that happened with my iPad yesterday. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. You can send me $79.99 to my Cash App. Tap not placed, and I can answer that question for you. All information is not free. So Godzilla, $79.99 to my Cash App, and I'll answer that question for you. Anybody else want to ask questions that it ain't none of their business? It's gonna cost you. And I don't ever ask for money on here, but seeing as how you want to have my information, I think I should be compensated for stuff that ain't none of your business. Anybody else Had 6 sons: trouble-seer, river-drinker, road-builder, animal-skinner, and ground-pillow. All their powers align with biblical things people we've read about. I believe it. And questions don't get answered for free. $79.99. I just ask a question too. Are you asking for information? You gotta pay for that. I'm just trying to figure out why strangers who I've never met in my life feel like I need to answer questions about my personal life. That ain't what I'm doing over here. Stay around for a while and you will see what we do. But my personal business ain't none of nobody's business. If I'm married, divorced, had 18 kids, a disease or anything, it's not nobody else's business. Now, can you tell me the last time that you've been checked by a doctor? How about your social security number and the last four of your PIN to whatever information that is next to your financials? Since we asking personal questions, when's the last time that you had your rectum checked? I'd like to know. It's just a question. I'm waiting. Yeah, but your rectum, specifically. The date and time, doctor's name, blood type. See how crazy folks be? They just, you shouldn't ask stuff that ain't your business. If you ain't asking what we talking about, like in reference to that, why are you even letting it roll off the tips of your fingers? You said you can hear the silence in the room, honey. All right, so we going to Romans. Okay, we going to Romans chapter 8. I just don't understand sometimes. I mean, I know people got to do what they got to do, but no, this is the thing. The internet has made people feel like you have to because you're up in front. People could turn their comments off. You can't get mad about it. They don't got to see what you're saying. It's their choice to be on their phone that they pay for, on their internet, doing what they want to do. And the internet has made people too comfortable. You wouldn't go up to a regular person and just be asking all the questions people be asking online. Do it to your people in your grocery store. See what happened. Let me know how it work out for y'all too. Everybody don't listen. Some people like to just be regular, and they not gonna tell. I don't tell anybody in my family all my business. It ain't none of nobody. I was divorced for 3 years, and very few people. My niece just found out I was divorced, and I've been almost divorced 5 years. So if that tell you anything, hello. Auntie, y'all thought you was still married. Girl, nah, I ain't been married for 4 years. What you mean? Some people want everybody to know their business because that make them feel important. It don't make me feel important. The internet has made people listen, they be too much. I don't walk up to people and just ask them, no. So if I won't do it in person, I don't do it online. And that should be a rule. If you won't say it or do it in person, probably don't do it online either. It's just as rude online as it is in person. I don't know why people don't think that. And then it's like, oh, I just asked a question you shouldn't ask. It don't cost you nothing to mind your business. Right. But it's going to cost you to think you're going to be in mass. Moving on. Romans 8. You guys ready? ERV version. I'm probably going to go take a bathroom break just real quick. But yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Some people be more concerned with other people's business than their own. And that's why their life just be crazy, because they don't focus on what they need to be doing instead of what everybody else is doing. That's why I'm single. That's what. Moving on. Here we go. So now anyone who is in Christ Jesus is not judged guilty. Did it say anybody who go to church? Did it say whoever say they know they saved, they know they a Christian, they know they a, or did it say those who are in Christ Jesus? What did it say there? Is that what it said? Did it say because you belong to an organization of the highest realm of the Baptist and Kojic and Pentecostal and preachers? Or did it say in the body of Christ, basically? Those who are in Christ Jesus. It didn't say with, it didn't say by, it said in. Correct? So it didn't say the people that's just been a member of the same church their whole life. It said in. Okay. That is because in Christ Jesus, the law of the Spirit that brings life made you free. It made you free from the law that brings sin and death. The law was without power because it was made weak by your sinful selves. Who will say, the ERV, who will say that since you started to follow God's law, you're not falling into sin as much as you used to? Not the ones that kept you bound. You say, hello, somebody, me. Now, that's not saying you don't still sin, but you're not falling. Hello. You said, and checking my thoughts. This part. Okay. Excuse me. Will you agree that you were a sinful self? You said that conviction hit hard. It do. Will you agree that you were a sinful self? Once you understood the law, you saw how sinful you were. Long as you was trying to judge yourself against other people, you thought you was not so bad of a person. You said, yes, me. I started wearing my tassels under my clothes. Okay. Came a long way compared to, okay. You said, I think before I act. Uh-oh. Okay. So you got self-control, which is one of the fruits of the Spirit. Okay. Good job. All right. I just wanted to see. Okay. All right. Woo. So you're not a sinful self no more as much as you was. But God did what the law could not do. He sent his own son to the earth with the same human life that everyone else uses for sin. Did you pick that up? You got that? He said Jesus was in the same sinful body y'all was in. He had all the, here we go. So the same sin you said you can't quit doing, he sent a human body to die for that sin, to feel all the pain, to all the anguish. Okay. You said I'm more aware and stop being so vengeful, vindictive, and hateful. Come on, pumpkin. Went from a fan of Jesus to a follower. For real. Clock it. Let's talk about it. How many of y'all went from being a fan of Jesus to a follower? Be honest. Thank you, Love Life. You gonna be honest and say you was a surface Christian? That's good. I went from a fan of Jesus to a follower. Ooh. Ooh. That hit hard. I'm telling you. Me. Okay. Ooh, excuse me. All right. I digested that real good. I went from a fan to a follower too. Hello, right, Michael? Hey, Keish. Listen, classy lady, Jamila, everybody, Bell, listen, it's not she not me. Crazy. You said, and I love it on this side, girl. Now you didn't see why your sis came here and said, I do not care if these people think I'm crazy. They just ain't never experienced it before. You can't go back. I don't want to. You said it exactly, Auntie. People, including the old me, compare themselves to others and their standards, but when you look at yourself through Christ's standards, baby, it'll have you sliding down the wall in the shower crying, talking about what? Wait a minute. Stop begging for his forgiveness. Uh-oh. While I myself was unwilling to forgive. So you gotta wear that weight that you won't let go. Take it. Take it. Listen. You said, and this family is what helped me. God did it. But get this, that's why I say, like, you can do whatever you want to. But you're going to have to continue feeling the way you've always felt. If you only do what you always did. Do you hear me? You can't tell me you don't feel free now. And it might not be completely free, but you feel free. You don't feel bound by all the rules of this and that. You just go to God and ask him, even just for today. Then tomorrow, he might give you a new set of rules, but they don't be the rules like the world give you where it's like, oh. You know what I'm saying? Now, that's not saying you always going to accept it with joy either, because you ain't. But because you know that everything is going to work out for your good, you would rather go that route and wait it out or do whatever he wants you to do than put yourself in a situation to where you realize how risky your behavior was when you was living like that. It'll make you cry, because you see how many times God could have, and it would have been no more, because you was wilding. Me too. I just thank God for forgiveness. I thank God for mercy, and I thank God for grace, baby. Because when you don't know, and even sometimes when you do, you said, You said the albatross is gone from my neck. You said when I share with people these books and the knowledge, it excites me every time, like a child free to run and roam, finding new things about God and his kingdom. This part went from always hate you to hate is heavy and exhausting, and I'm tired of holding it. Baby, you hear me? Gone over there. Move. Anytime you always trying to control somebody else and tell somebody how they gotta go over there. Go over there. No, further. Go. I ain't trying to control not a soul. Because listen, if God wasn't helping me, I wouldn't be in control of myself. Leave me alone. I don't want to control nobody, because I'm just trying to make sure I'm in control of myself. Well, God is You see what you know what I mean. Folks be wanting to be all crazy and you unhappy because you in everybody else's business. I'd be unhappy too. Get you some business and then you don't be worried about what nobody, I couldn't tell you what nobody be doing outside this house. Not even my kids. If they don't come and tell me, I don't know. Because I don't call asking nobody about what's going on in your life. You hear me? Oh, I appreciate you. You said, oh my God, I used to watch you all the time. You changed. God changed your life. I can't change nobody's life. God changed it. He just used me to be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I can't change nobody's life. I could barely change my own. If he didn't change it, I wouldn't be right here with y'all. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. Wait. You said now I'm free as a bird, but I still gotta keep God's laws. I'm not bound in sin anymore. Come on. Taj Nicole, it was the class. Okay. You said it was the day. Okay. I fall in love with God more and more each day. Dude. I complete chaos. I'm complete chaos without him. Girl, a whole hurricane will tear your life up. Listen, was and was proud of the chaos that I was at one point in time. When was my first real experience with Jesus? That's hard to say because at 3 years old, spirits used to walk in my room, and I would call on the blood of Jesus, and He would make them go away. So I would say 3 that I can remember, and I'm not joking. That's for real. So that early. He would make them, and I would beg him to let me go to sleep because I didn't want to see him, and then I would go to sleep. Or they would, that whole one that come and sit on your chest would be there, and I would be trying to scream, and I would think, Jesus, Jesus, and it would get off. So 3 to 5. I got baptized when I was like 4.5, 5 years old the first time. Because I was like, something got to fight all this stuff that be trying to come in my room at night. Mm-hmm. I wasn't alive, and they told me my powers were not from God. It's intuition. It's myself. That's the people you tell hold their breath for longer than 10 minutes and then bring themselves back. They can't even tell their heart to stop beating and then start beating. Why do y'all listen to people telling you about what they, Lord? Folks they just listen. Listen. Thank you. I appreciate that. Listen, folks be crazy. They really think they get in control of their life and they don't even know what's going to happen in the next 10 minutes. They don't even know what's going to happen in the next 3 minutes. They can't even tell you where they will be sitting, what they will be thinking, how many times their heart going to beat from then and there. Like, they don't know. I have dreams like that and I'd scream. I don't know. You said it. And I'd scream his name in my dream and wake up. I'm trying to tell you. I got you. I got you. People don't know for themselves and will have you out here stuck on stupid with them. I'm trying to tell you. And that's why I be like, no. You should. No, you should. And tell me how it work out for you. I'll tell somebody, hit them with that question. You hear me? Well, you go on and do it. I mean, if that's what you want to do, I try to tell you. I'm not about to be on that with nobody. If you want to be crazy, be crazy. Just be crazy over there. If you want to be mad over there. If you want to be shiesty over there. If you want to be all of that negative, do it over there. Because my idea, my thoughts when I wake up in the morning is not who am I going to piss off, whose skin am I going to get under. Anytime that you want to purposely and you wake up every day to annoy people, you hate being in your own skin. You can't. Anybody that at your job, they'll see you smiling or happy and they come over there and try to ruin your mood. They hate being in their body. I don't care how well they dress it, how nice they talk. They hate being in their body. They hate being in their mind. They hate their life. I don't care how many inches they got in their hair. Anytime your thought is I'm going to try to get under somebody's skin on purpose, Because, and especially ain't nobody, like when people come here, you don't even know me. So what is you trying to come here and irritate me for? You're weird. You hate your life, and it would suck to be you. Because I get up every day trying to figure out how I'm going to help somebody in one way or another, whether that be help them see something differently, help them get closer to God. Like, but even when I was younger, I I don't want to be around nobody that's always irritated and mad. And you, that's why I went out by myself. Girl, you was not about to get you no drink and you and start tripping. I'm going to drive my car. I'm going to get dressed, not at your house. You hear me? Do you believe it's for little people too? Yeah. Spirits, okay, listen to me. Spirits will inhabit your child in utero. I don't know why y'all think, oh, they're so innocent. Not, the Bible said ain't nobody born innocent. It said every single person that's born is a sinner. That's what it said. And they was born into iniquity, baby. It ain't not what innocent where. Hello. All they need is the right tools, and before 2 years old, they'll be hell on wheels. Sometimes before they can even walk, that child can keep a house in an uproar. What you mean? Spirits, you ain't never seen Chucky. Chucky. It's the reason some people be calling their kids Chucky in real life. Because people do not believe that children can be inhabited by evil spirits. But if they could read the Testament or the infancy of Jesus Christ and other books that are not in the Bible, the Testament of Solomon, where the spirit was coming torturing the baby every night, and the parents evidently didn't believe because the little boy had to beg Solomon to believe him. So somebody wasn't listening. And that spirit was trying to get in with him so that he could get into him, just like in Insidious. You said them babies is liars too. I tell you, I already know. My former supervisor would smile when she did something evil to me. That's how I knew. That's how I knew she was one that started the stuff. This exactly, because how can there be generational curses without the children? Yeah, yeah. They already started on the next generation. Is my little sister was hell on wheels. They used to call her Tasmanian devil. Yep. The church people told me they're thinking at 12 years old. That's when. Oh yeah, right, right. They told you up until 12 you all right. No, that's a lie. Don't believe that mess. Don't you believe it? Don't you do it? What in the world, y'all? I guarantee you this. This is crazy that I even have to keep doing. What is going on? Jeez. This is crazy to me. Oh, freaking crazy. All my devices, y'all. All of them. This computer ain't been plugged up probably since December. I was angry and vengeful. They called me Tinkerbell and Riley off of Boondocks. Ooh, Niecy Pooh, you was that mean? Yes, you was. You didn't told us before you was that mean. You didn't told us. I need to believe you, and I do. But get this though, family. The fact that you all acknowledge it now and you understand why, this is why we do. Hello. This is why we do the exercises. When we were, this is why we do the exercises so you can understand where the anger and the hurt and the bitterness. Some of y'all didn't know y'all was bitter. You know what I mean? Some of y'all didn't know that you was still holding on, like you said, Niqua, with the when we did how many days you didn't held on to it. That's a very powerful thing to do. How many of y'all did that with y'all friends or family members that was always talking about the same? Oh, okay. Well, how many days you didn't held on to that, and then how many minutes is that? So if you didn't held on to something you said you would never forgive 15 years ago, but you always telling me you're depressed, I know why. I know why. I know why you're depressed. Because you holding on to something that happened 15 years ago. That's a heavy weight. With all the other life things that have happened since 15 years ago, is you still holding on to all that stuff too? Well, yeah, that would get very heavy. 15 years worth of drama, 15 years worth of they hurt me, 15 years, very heavy. I can see it. You said some friends used to call me paranoid, and I used to cut up. I didn't know. I was reacting to the spirits and of others. Yeah. It's very draining. I absolutely was. Yeah. But don't it feel good to acknowledge your craziness instead of trying to hide it? You hear me? You ain't gotta be fake no more. If you're not feeling well, you can say that. If you haven't gotten over it, but you're asking God to help you, you can speak that. No, I'm not all the way over it yet, but God is gonna do it. I'm not worried about when He does. Not, oh, I'm fine, I'm all right, I got it, don't worry about it, all that. Oh, that, no. Nobody got time for that craziness. You hear me? Nobody. You said me, I can admit that I used to have them vengeance, anger, hate, and rage. Thank you, Dad. Come on. Come on. This. This is confirmation of my prayer and talk with God this morning. I just had to let it out. Felt so much lighter afterwards. He be waiting. Remember, we talked about them tears is purifying. Hey, Pumpkin. Hey, we talking about our progress, and now that we can say who we used to be openly and honestly, we feel lighter once we do. We ain't got to live in no darkness or none of that. I took my, I look at my son and wonder how somebody so loving and forgiving came out of me. I prayed he would be better than I was. But get this. Situations make, okay, but see, look, when you understand that in the spirits start to attack you before you even have this baby, before you probably even know you're pregnant. Okay? Then once you're pregnant, there are so many different things that can go on. We've read the spirits about the spirits in Solomon that went against pregnant women. They don't want no more grace, no more mercy given, no more forgiveness. So then that stops with the human beings. The least the if no more human beings are born, then there's no more grace, there's no more mercy, because it's for us. The fallen angels didn't get it. So then every time that they see your child in utero or out of utero, and these beings are old, remember they impregnated the women. Okay, so they know how it works. They see your child as a threat. Is that not what God said? There will be enmity between your seed and his seed, between Satan's seed and yours. Hello? He said that. So women are under attack from the moment they conceive. Then once the baby is here, we read about the spirits that go and attack the newborn babies. We read how they turn their hammer in their ears around backwards and take their voice and do all these things. We read. When I was pregnant, I thought I was seeing my granny. It happened my whole pregnancy. You said show did. So understand. It's on sight. But again, if you are blind to the wiles of the devil and you are not versed in his strategy, every pregnancy that I had, the devil fought, and it was a fight of life or death in real life. From my son all the way down to my youngest. I was on preterm labor, had to give myself the shots in my leg to stop. I'm talking about as soon as I hit 3 months, I already know it's going to be a fight for the next 6. With each and every last one of my kids. It was not one that I didn't have. That I had the things at the house. Enemy did not want my kids to get here. But my kids have been a blessing to not only me, they've been a blessing to every situation they've been in. So I understand why he didn't want them to make it here. And when you get that, you said my last child, I lost her 5 times. It's a real deal. It's a real thing. I had a real bad fainting spells when I would stand or walk. Plus, I was high risk, had a cerclage. Yep. One of my other family, or two of my other family, and they had to be upside, like kind of like upside down with the cerclage. And the baby still came early. You hear me? You get that? It says I went on a purification journey for 1 year. Started with forgiveness. I fasted and prayed. Come on. You said me too. You almost died, really? 3 days after birth, it's a real thing. I went into labor at 5 months. They had to stop it. Yep. Had preterm labor, right? That be the enemy fighting against what's in your womb, because they know that the moment that life, those cells start to multiply, that there is grace that is going to be given that wasn't given to their children either. Remember, their children were unalived. The main reason that the earth was flooded was because of the giants. So you think they want human people to get here? No, they don't. You said my oldest and I almost died. I had to get an emergency C-section. Both our hearts stopped. Wow. My baby was hospitalized at 7 months and had an umpteen surgeries after a doctor hurt him. He's been attacked his whole life, but he's still graceful and full. Like, girl, Deacon K sure is. You talking about Deacon? You need to buy him one of them hats that the deacons wear. Please, and let it be tweed. I got about 10 on it. Because Deke need it, and you got to get him a little suit with a little Bible. Go on and let Deke wear his clothes and stuff. Just do it. Her baby is Deacon K. Do you hear me? Because he act just like my granddaddy. My granddaddy was Deacon J, right? He's Deacon K. Because, baby, the way he be on his mama. And, you know, deacons is they always frowned up. Not that he ain't happy, but they just always looking and paying attention and know what everybody doing. The deacons always is, I don't know. Yes. You hear me? He is definitely the WOIU deacon, honey. We got a 5-year-old deacon around here. He gonna tell you what the scriptures is and what you need to do. Get on it. Deacons don't miss nothing. And do he miss anything? He don't miss nothing. I had a baby at 24 weeks, 1 pound, 7 ounces, and she is now 40. Come on. She said you don't miss nothing. She was watching something the other day on Harry Potter, and he said, I am God's friend, and got up and walked out. Deacon. Do you hear me? Listen. I'm trying to tell you, because Deacon K, listen. You said Deacon K, he needs an LLC for his name. Listen. I'm that little baby, but you know what? That's good. Had 3 epidurals, no fluid emergency C-section. That boy is 30. Come on. The way I love the little kid's personality. Listen, he was born at 28 and a half weeks gestation because I almost passed and needed to be medicated. He's been a fighter and God has been by his side. He was born 2 pounds, 15 ounces, and he misses nothing. You remember I told you the whole situation with my mama. My last pregnancy, I had to keep getting ultrasounds because my placenta was low and about to detach. Listen, every last baby I had was born early. And my doctor told me, if you have one more kid, you could possibly die. He said, look how yellow your eyes are. I said, well, God's plan is going to be what it's going to be. You hear me? He said, lost my mucus plug at 4 months. 2 centimeters dilated, was on experimental something. I was high risk and had to be put on bed rest in my first trimester with all 3 C-sections. Listen. Wow. Listen, this is the thing. So do you wonder, with all of us sharing these stories, now all of us didn't have babies at different times, okay? My birth was crazy. First they hit me and said my mama wasn't pregnant. Then I came early and was coming out and almost hit the floor. So, because I think she was in a wheelchair or whatever was going on. Yeah, I was attacked when I was born. Both my feet were facing each other, like a very extreme pigeon toe. The doctor told my mom to press down on my legs to strengthen them out. Interesting. You see, you see. Listen, for medicine for preterm labor, bedridden, had her after 4 doctors told me to terminate to save my life. Listen, he said, ever notice the kids we had risky present? Yes, risky pregnancies with a very spiritual death. Did you hear what I said? Yeah. Because I told you them kids used to come on and say, Mommy, can you pray for my friend? I said, no, you go in there and pray for your friend. You go pray for your teacher. You go pray for the bus driver lady. I can do it, but no, God is making you cry because He wants you to do it. They was little. I told you I don't have one kid that hasn't stayed up with somebody on the phone trying to keep them from committing unaliving. And I told y'all, I used to have to tell people, listen, I know she's your coworker, she's 16, but she can't counsel you on your marriage till 2 o'clock in the morning. You need to call her when she get out of school tomorrow. In real life. My son, they all do it, yeah. He said I had her hemorrhage out, an out of body experience and went into a coma. She's 30. Come on. My mama was in a coma when I was born. We both almost died. Not two stories the same. Goodness gracious. Okay, so why the enemy still using the same trick? I'm trying to tell you. I'm an elevator baby. Was told I couldn't have more kids at 21. Got pregnant with my youngest at 22. All my pregnancies were very high risk. Do y'all see? So you understand why that scripture, how that equates to what goes on in medicine, right? All these mothers or people saying my birth or this, do you see he's using the same tricks, but God is using the same miracles. Come on. Because we all won from what I'm looking at, or our children are. But when you tell people that the enemy starts to attack before birth, they be looking at you like this. Oh, okay. Well, go talk to all the women that had preterm labor. They had to have emergency C-sections, emergency inducements, or whatever you want to call it. Like, go talk to them. Because that wasn't happening to their body before they had the baby, before they got pregnant. So in the beginning, when God said there's going to be enmity between your seed and his seed, it is true. A lot of demons cause sickness. If there's an open body in an open door in the mother's spiritual life, well, if you can't fight off the man that's trying to get in your door, then they have access to your children if they can overpower you. It's the same thing with a pregnant woman. You don't think that it's a coincidence that a lot of times when women get pregnant, whether they've been with the person for a long time or not, most times the person that they are with, or people in their family, will start telling them, this is not a good time, you're too young, you shouldn't do this, you guys haven't known each other long enough, I would rethink that if I were you. It's all of these different things. So then what happens? The mother is opened up emotionally. Well, that's all spirits need to do, is get you in a state of sadness or confusion, and then boop, 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 because they don't want you, they want your baby. They want to inhabit the new life. Don't forget that. This is why I used to pray over my stomach. I was young, but I prayed over my stomach pretty much every day when I was pregnant. I didn't let everybody touch my stomach. No. Prayed over my stomach. I said, God, I don't know why you keep giving me these kids, and I know I'm young, and everybody in my family says I should not have them, whatever, but you gave them to me, so I just ask that you protect them and me through this process. And then it's like instantly the enemy would start attacking. But I already knew it was coming though. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't use nothing new. But God allowed my miracles to be born. You hear me? And they have been a blessing to not only me, but other people in real life. I ain't saying they perfect, but they have been a blessing. I don't meet nobody that tells me all these horrible experiences they had with my kids. I'm talking about their bosses, their teachers, their spouses, everything. It don't be that. They definitely add. You hear me? It's a lot of people that you said one of my granddaughters was born with her umbilical cord tied in a figure eight. She was born healthy. Come on, it's a real thing. That immediately told my mom to get an abortion. The spirit of abandonment entered me before I was this. The enemy attacked me through my partner during my pregnancies. Okay, family, this trying to tell y'all. Me and my mom prayed all evil spirits be repulsed and repelled away from my belly. Looking back on it, not one time did my BD touch my pregnant belly. Here we go. Spiritual warfare is real, and it starts before birth. With my oldest, I was walking and fell in the street in front of a green light. The driver almost ran me over at 5 months pregnant. Listen, it's a real thing. People don't want to believe it. That don't mean nothing. And that's why I let people talk that don't understand, because ain't no sense in me trying to tell you if you're not going to pay attention to what's really going on. You see what I mean? If you don't want to know. I told you I had a little cousin when I was 20. About to be, I just turned 21. She wasn't talking. And I started babysitting her, and when she would talk, she would shake real bad. Baby, I was 21 years old. I was and her and her sister, and then I had my 2 oldest kids. My youngest kids wasn't born yet. Every day that baby came to my house, I would pray the spirit of, well, we used to call it a different thing in church, but basically nonverbal. I would pray that away and say, open her mouth. Do y'all know that baby start talking? And so much so that one time her mama came and picked her up when it was time for her to get off. And the baby said something I can't remember. It was almost however many years ago. And mama just started crying. Mama started crying. And she talks a lot. And when she was little, she used to say, be quiet. It just happened with another one of my little cousins, too. You hear me? You said with my yeah. My baby would be so creative whenever I listened to you when I was your baby would be so active whenever I listened to you when I was pregnant. Come on, TT baby. Wait a minute, that's my TT CERCA. I got to get out and come see her. Wait, whoa. Wait, what is she doing, mama? She got the costumes on? Listen. Them TT babies listen. That's your TT is hosting. It's been a couple people that said that. That is too. They know my voice, honey. They know my voice. That may be, but guess what though? You got to think about all you all were learning while you were pregnant. Do you realize that your baby got access to all of that through your DNA? They be trying to look. That's my TT. My mama, do she got the sword or what? Listen, what she got? Listen, they have access, because I'm gonna tell you this. Anything that I studied when I was pregnant with each one of my children, they are all interested in that. Like with my oldest, I just wanted to create everything. Paint this, furbish that. I did hair. It was just a lot of stuff. I just wanted to, that's what he do for a living. My oldest daughter, I was all about, getting in school. I got pregnant with her when I was in school. So everything was paperwork and this, that, and the other. I had, her brother. And so I was going to appointments. That's her thing. You hear me? But I was still creating. I didn't want her to have like all the stuff. So I painted her bed and all this. This is my daughter. My other daughter, Emu Mama, I just wanted to lay out in the world and just be free. I would just lay out in the grass and go to sleep. She got every allergy to all of the flowers. Do you hear me? Because I would be sniffing the grass and I was just so enamored by the flowers, and everything was just, I would take it, put my feet in the grass, then I wanted to go put them in the sand, hot sand, and baby, that's that child, baby. She is a dandelion just flying in the world. You hear me? My other daughter, I had 3 kids. My last baby, so I was on it. I had an appointment. Everything had to be, because I'm about to have my 4th kid, baby. She is the responsible. She gonna get everything done, everything. She has everything written down. She's gonna be at work on time. She's gonna know everything. She just whatever I did when I was pregnant with them. That's how they are. I was real snappy because I didn't care what nobody said. I was gonna tell you, baby, don't worry about what then came out of me. You need to work and that's my baby. She is all of that, honey. She's my kid that's gonna know what you need to do is handle your business. Now, if you do your budget and da da da, that's how it was when I was pregnant with her. On time, driving to work, always worried about the next thing I gotta do because I got 4 kids. You hear me? And that is her. She don't have done yet, and she is what you creating. Okay, the hand that rocks the cradle. This the first cradle right here. This is the first cradle for your child. Rules the world. That means whatever you create, the emotions that you feel, trauma is passed down in DNA. Generational curses too. What you speak over your baby. If you talk about how much you hate the daddy or you hate the mama or whatever else is going on, guess what? Don't be mad when your baby come out and they don't respond to the other parent because now you happy. And whenever that parent holds them, they cry. They're not settled. What did you think while you was pregnant? You wonder why they don't like your mama or whoever else it is? What was you thinking about? Because all of that is being transferred to your child. Remember, your blood, it's all circulating. All that is doing what it's doing in here. So my baby prays the way he does because we created the atmosphere of prayer when he was in his first cradle. This part, you said my oldest son was born with the umbilical cord wrapped around him. My mother just prayed that he would be delivering him. Listen. And people think I'm weird for saying I knew my baby's personalities when they were baking. No, that's not. That's not crazy at all. Listen, I remember my daughter's father's mother told me I need to be around happy things and do what I like because it's going to affect the baby in real life. You said that's why we need peace and security while pregnant, right? Because if you don't feel secure, then your baby always comes out jumpy and scared and it's a real thing. You're literally passing those emotions. Okay. Any breastfeeding mothers? Anybody that breastfed their kids? When your baby is upset, it almost tenses you up. You're like, ooh, let me get up. So there's an enzyme when you hear your baby cry, right? But as soon as you put that baby to your breast, they relax and so do you. Y'all both go to sleep. Right? Because there's an enzyme, there's a chemical change that is happening to calm the baby. Well, you start to produce that hormone, it calms you too. So if you don't believe it, just look at that. The hormone is being produced in your milk. How you gonna produce it and it don't affect you? Oh, you mean like how people bad kids, they don't do nothing with them and then they go out into the world and raise hell in other people's lives? You mean like that? Because you produced it. It's gonna affect you too. Hello? So if you produce a hellion, well, don't be on the news saying, well, I don't know what Jeffrey is. No. And the milk changes the consistency and color depending on the baby's needs. This part. I fell asleep every time I breastfed too. And I had other kids, so that wasn't good for me. I just have to sit up. I'm still sitting back with my mouth open. You hear me? Gosh darn it, kid, I can't do this. Your brothers and sisters is going to run wild in here. You hear me? Okay. See you later, Auntie Lisa. They set her up. They set your mama up. Yeah. So understand, if you don't believe that what you feel transfers to your child, and that the enemy, the ancient entities of old know that, you tripping. You tripping. Excuse me. They've been here a long time. They know how all of this works. You got to think they watched 7 generations of reproduction before they decided to participate. There are men that can look at a woman that don't even know her, but because they have studied a woman's body so good, they know she ovulates. They can walk past you and you can have on perfume and everything, and they will smell your pheromones and know that you are ready to mate. It's the animal primal instinct in them. This is a real thing. You don't even gotta know that man, and you'll walk past him and he'll turn back like, "Oh, for real? Oh, really?" In real life. Dream Express said 100. He said, that. Okay? Yes. But people don't study deep enough to know, like, why this, every time you walk past a certain person, they be like, "Hold on, come here. Can I talk to you?" Oh, no. They can. Oatmeal coworker knew I was pregnant before I knew. I said, "I ain't pregnant." 2 minutes. Yeah. That. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to tell you, my baby daddy and his family and my sister had me so upset that I couldn't sleep without my son on my chest, and he still snuggles me today. He knows to give me. Yeah, girl. If my son get the rubbing under this arm, now at first I'd be annoyed because he's big, but it's that hormone is still released, because when I was nursing him, he would always rub under my arm while he was nursing like this. He would just rub my skin back and forth like this. He used to do it to my mom all the time when he was living with her. She said, "I don't know." I said, "He did that because he used to do that while he nursed." Okay, and I wouldn't be surprised when he get a wipe, he gonna rub the underside of her arm. I'm sure he will, because it comforts him still. You said pregnant and breastfeeding. I know the struggle. This part, it's real. It's real. Your son do it too, right? And they probably, when they get married, they'll probably rub right there, and she won't even know why they do. She won't even know why they do it. That's my husband. He likes rubbing, me rubbing his ears. He did it when he was a baby. Yeah, because and a lot of women, when your baby is laying in your arms, we will play with their little face, rub, just play with their little ears, just be looking at them, touching them real soft. And so those things become comfort for those children, and then they expect their partners, "Just let me rub your leg. Just let me rub your leg. That's all you need to do. Just let me rub your leg. I ain't trying to do nothing funny. This is going to help me go to sleep." You said your baby's hair. Exactly. Some men do like you, and women too. They want you to rub. Listen, it's a real thing, and it's not anything sexual. It is comfort for them. He's 5, and I still sniff him like he's a baby. It's a girl. I still sniff my kids, and they big. They your age, and do still sniff them. They sniff me. When I went down there, they smelled me. I said, "Don't." When I got them some shirts and stuff, they was like, "Mom, don't put it in no bag. Just let it be out in your house, because your house smell like you." Girl, they still sniff me now. When I give them stuff, the first thing they say when they get it back to their house is like, "Yep, it smell like your house." I said, "What do my house smell like?" They said, "You." My 16 is, and I sniff him still. Yes. They big and grown, and hit it with, "Look, it smell like mine, don't it?" What do I smell like? You. Well, what is that? I took my shirt off right there and did the skin to skin on the spot. Maternal grandma said he cried too much. I got that baby and he was happy. Girl, why that happened to me? We was in the hospital there, and when she was in my arms, she was chilling. That other, I said, give her here." What's wrong with you? Wait a minute. What is she? She feels something over there. Come on, baby. You don't gotta like them people if you don't want to. You do not. You don't gotta like nobody you don't want to like, even though you only 8 minutes. Don't worry about it. You don't gotta like them if you don't want to. And y'all see how she be attacking me. That is my. He likes to lay on my mom because she used to hold him in her shirt like a kangaroo. Yeah, baby, I could not get away from Emu. Girl, listen, she sleep in her mama bed, so I was sleeping in her bed. Girl, she would get up and say, "Mom, mama, mom, bed." I said, "Bed? What? You in there late with your mama?" That look, there she go. Look, then your baby make me get in the bed with y'all, talking about lay down. No, lay down. Didn't she? Gonna say good night. I couldn't go nowhere without her. If I left and walked out the door, she was gonna cry. She was glued to me like a kangaroo for real. I'm trying to tell you. A whole breakdown. Listen, girl. Remember when she was born and it was the two elders and somebody picked her up and she was fine, and then somebody else picked her up and it was a little and I said, well, you don't gotta like nobody if you don't want to, baby. It's fine. And she still will cover her ears like this. Babies be knowing. They do. They know when you ain't right. I have an auntie that was the same way. Anytime she picked up a baby, all them babies, it didn't matter how many babies she picked up, they was gonna cry because they feel they energy. My mama told me you were the incubator, but he's grandma's baby, and he proves her right every time. I'm trying to tell you. My Nicole, look, Nicole, my Nicole told me yesterday, you can, I know you don't entrust nobody with her, but I've been taking care of her, but I know, I said, mm-hmm. I'm gonna let you take care of her, but that's my baby. You just carried her, that's all. And now I ain't going over, but it's not even your kid, really. Girl, I be yelling at her like, did you hear what she said? She said, Mom, I know what I'm doing. Did you hear what she said? Did you hear? You said she don't trust me with my own child. Okay, if we gonna call it a spade a spade, I don't trust none of y'all with them. And y'all great parents. I said, that don't mean I trust you. It's precious cargo. You don't probably even know how precious just yet. Mm-mm. She just told me that yesterday. She said, I know you don't trust me with her, and she's an amazing parent. Absolutely amazing. But that don't mean I gotta trust you with my grandbaby. You don't understand yet. Wait till you have your own grandkids and then you'll understand. She told me I made you, so technically I made him too. I just told her that over the weekend. Nicole, did I not just tell you that over the weekend when I was there? I literally just told her that. We was standing, I want to say in her kitchen or in her, I said, see, come here, Emu. I said, you was in your mommy tummy and your mommy was in my tummy. So that means, look, she said, no, not false that I didn't say that. I did say that to you. She said that's not how it works, but I did say that to you. She said false to me and your mama saying that's how it works. It is. Grannies be delulu. No, we don't. I literally just told my daughter that. I literally just told her, I said, we was standing right there and looking at her mama's stomach. I said, you was in your mommy tummy and your mommy was in my tummy. So that means you was with me always anyway, Emu. That's how it is with my G baby, right? She gonna say false, it don't work like that. She did say the same. I know. And Nicole, the other Nicole, just her mama tells her the same thing. Did. I just told her that. When I was down there, I said, girl, this is my baby. I don't know why you said you carried her and all her eggs in her body, so technically your grandchild is in you. Right. Right. The egg you got all the eggs. You come with all the eggs. That means Emu and Granny's son and Edna, they was already here. I carried y'all with me. You said, no, that's not how it works. It is. Tell her I be arguing with that lady too. Like, ma'am, this is my baby. Not really. The other Nicole said she be arguing with her mama too. And we, yeah, we do not care what y'all say. I don't know why y'all think we care. We don't. Them is our babies. We just loaned them to y'all. That's all. You see how they love on us. They'll walk right past y'all like, Mama, my mommy. Tell me what she did to you. I know. There's something wrong with her. No, I won't say that, but I'd be like, she better stop. She better. Now, I don't really get on her too much when she whooping her. You said y'all grandmas are a trip. Listen, just because you want to be raggedy and a grouchy parent, go over there. Don't nobody care about you being a raggedy, grouchy parent. Go over there. We don't need y'all around here, really. I mean, y'all got to come in, like, change the diapers. I mean, I'll do it, but if you around, I'm not going to do it. But come on. Now, get them together and give them back. Hurry up. I'm telling y'all, me and Emu, we was kicking it. Her mama come in and, hey, tell niece, yes, ma'am, that's how it works. It's a whole article about it. Them is our kids. Yes, girl. And was her mom, she'd be like, hey, like, we're busy. We're doing stuff. Why are you? Yes. I took over my grandbaby when her mother told me she was going to told her don't give her to me right now. Listen, arguing and carrying on, and will leave them alone. They don't even kind of really like y'all right now. They'll like y'all later. It's our time. Move back. Listen. You said so not for boy moms. Yeah, I got a grandson. My first one was grandson. Yeah, I got on his mama nerves. I didn't trust her with him either. My first was a boy. He's the one that made me a granny son. Girl, she probably got it harder than a sister. Well, what are you doing with? Well, he's probably hungry. I still do it now. She's probably thirsty. You need to give her a snack. She just had a snack. That's fine. She needs another one. Is she? Are you thirsty? Granny's son, you want something to drink? Your mama ain't gave you no milk, have she? Listen, I get on all their nerves. But she probably cold. Or he probably hungry, girl. Give him something to eat. The boy tells me, Mom, my grandma is right. Like, sir, I know you're not siding. And they do. They gonna side against y'all pretty much every time. And not that we encourage it. They just know y'all don't know no better. Listen, let her be gone. My daughter, you said let her be gone. My daughter be like, did she ask about me? I say no, but she will later. Rika! They do not be studying them parents. They do not be studying them parents. They don't, because they know y'all gonna whoop them and stuff. They know who you is. You the disciplinarian. Now, I can be the disciplinarian, but I don't have to. Girl, they do not be worried about them parents. They be ready to go live free. Come on, let's get away from your mama and your daddy. I don't know what's wrong with them. Maybe they having a bad day. We gonna go. You wanna go? I told you I had my grandbaby playing in the mud, and her mama gonna say, I said, have she ever like played in the mud? And she was like, baby, that baby was muddy. Do you hear me? Not once or twice. If 3 times in one day, I let her go out there. She was cooking, seasoning her little mud and stuff. We went and picked up sticks and everything. Baby, she said I was looked like she was about to have a panic attack, nigga. Listen. My mom called me on her way home yesterday. This boy came and grabbed my phone and took over the conversation. Emu do it every time. She can be in a bathroom and me and her mama be on FaceTime and she hear my voice and she just start yelling, hi, hello. She'll get in the camera and be, oh, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. She think when she hear the noise that she's supposed to talk to her grandma, not her mom. No. And only reason I don't like really want her to do that because when they be running, it make me dizzy. You said when you're the mom of the father, not the daughter, eventually be a grandma, but on daddy's side. Yeah. Well, this is my thing. You said when you're the mom of the father, not the daughter. You said I'll eventually be a grandma, but on daddy's side. Yeah. I mean, it works the same way. I'm waiting on my son to have a baby. He said he don't want none. I'm waiting. I don't care who that other grandmother is. He came out of me. I mean, I get she gonna want to be with her, but he came out of me, girl. That's sad for me too. Mm-mm. And I'm still gonna be the same way. My grandkids is anything that came out of me. I don't care if it came from a daughter or a son. I'm gonna be the same way. I'm trying to tell you. Now, girl, I mean, you do what you got to with your mama, but that baby got a daddy too, and that daddy got a mama that loves being a grandmother. So we're gonna work this out. It don't matter, daughters or sons. I'm gonna be the same way. The same way. Listen. Yeah, that's my baby. Right. He wouldn't be here, or she wouldn't be here without my son. Hello? All green, all. I'm gonna be like that with all the I don't he said y'all can keep that India. He said I'm an uncle many times over. I don't need any kids, but I'm gonna be the same way with my grandson. With my son's kids. Girl, grandma, period. Dot dot dot. I be thinking, dang, I'm really gonna be the daddy side of the family. Let me teach my son to be a good man, right? And that's why Lenisi Pooh did. She ain't gonna be mad. She gonna want to bring the baby over there. He ain't gonna be stressing her out or nothing. We won't be doing any of that. I need to see my grandkids. Do you understand? And I don't want to be fighting with no other mother or none of that. Girl, we is what? If it came out of me, it's mine. And that means either one of the parents. I don't care if it's a son or a daughter. I don't care. That's my grandbaby. Even if you know how the mamas be like, I don't know if that's my son, baby, or not. Well, act like it until it ain't. Because evidently he was over there poking around. How dare you try to run her down? He was shooting up the club with no jackets on and stuff, so it must be something. I don't think it's my son's baby. So what? Wait till the baby get there. You don't get to make the mom feel like that because you wasn't there when he was blowing her back out. And you know how you raised your son. You shouldn't even have nothing to say unless you was at the door. Oh, okay, or in the room, so you don't know what happened. Oh, okay. You ain't gotta be taking stuff over there, but put some money up just in case, okay? You don't gotta be mean to that little girl because evidently he was there at some point in time. Hello. That's crazy. If you were so worried, he wouldn't have never went to her house and she wouldn't have never opened the doors. Hello. You wasn't concerned then. You said my aunt used to say you weren't holding the light. That part. That part. That part. You wasn't there. And the door they was ready to receive an offering. You hear me? That's crazy to me. I never played that about mine, and they knew what I'm trying to tell you. If listen, if my son did get a lady pregnant, he said, "Mom, it's a possibility." Oh well, we gonna play it how we play it. I'm gonna call her every day, check on her, make sure she all right. Same thing I would do with your sisters. If the baby end up not being yours, then we'll deal with that then. But I'm not about to make this little girl be stressed out while she's pregnant. I don't care. Might end up gaining a grandbaby that ain't mine, but that end up, because sometimes them grandbabies that you find out ain't yours, that be the grandbaby that be loving on you the most. Sometimes God has blessed you with an addition to your family, but folks be trying to be so ugly and so nasty, and then that kid grow up and be rich and famous, or in, whatever goes on, they very successful, and you could have been my grandbaby. Oh, now you want, oh, okay. Oh, if it ain't his, if it is his, it ain't gonna matter. It's mine once we did whatever we gonna do around here. That's why my daughters say about their niece and nephew, right? I mean, if she had kids before, I'd love them. He said, so why act funny? Right. Because the new baby, right. I haven't I haven't talked to her, and I have a feeling that our wonderful leader is the reason why. Y'all remember what was on the back of her thing? Y'all remember when she was showing me her stomach? You remember the beautifully colored thing that was back there? And since we got a new leader, I don't hear from her as much or at all. So I figured that would, I mean, but I got to, but I ain't about to put myself in jeopardy to be, because I hate to have, it is what it is. Remember I told you I love on people for the time I have them, Queen, and then if God moves them, then this what my life consists of. I will still care for you and love you, but it's a lot of kids that I have claimed as mine, and they were claimed, whatever. And I love on them for the time I'm there. And when God has me, sometimes they come back, sometimes they don't. You know, I'm just happy I was able to be there with her through her pregnancy and all of that kind of stuff. So when she did feel alone, she had somebody, and I got to see the baby, and so I just have to move. I'm going through that with my own child right now. And I love her, but whenever you ready to do whatever you gonna do, then we'll do it. I ain't. You said I got two. You can claim this part. You hear me? This what I'm saying. Listen, it's always another. Always. Such as life. Sometimes their season in your life is just over. Yeah. You said, Sally, I lost friends like that because of our new leader too. Yeah. It's a lot. Y'all see that I got nieces and nephews that come in here that met me like when they was probably 15, 16. You couldn't tell me I'm not their TT. You couldn't. Because I was their TT for whatever. You said you got 10. This part. Listen, I've been mom to people that haven't had moms. I've been grandmothers to people that didn't have grandmothers. And this was even before I had my own grandkids. I have been TT, whatever, sis, whatever I needed to be. Because this is why I say that God will send you, God will send you family, right? That will love on you deeper than your real family. You see what I'm saying? So once I understood that, thank you. Once I understood that, baby, I could be family with whoever is gonna be family with me. It don't matter your color, your creed, whatever. Long as you cool, we can be family, and I'm gonna treat you as such. I'm gonna love you deeply. You hear me? I don't have to. You don't have to have my blood for me to see you as a niece, a nephew, a cousin, a brother, nothing. And I'm gonna love you as such, because that's you got to think though. When the disciples and people of God always took them out of where their family was and took them among some other people. Well, those people end up becoming their family. This is how family should be, right, Leah? This. Say it again. And with the capital SHOULD. Please and thank you. It should be. It should. But it ain't. And but you have to also understand, again, Lucifer's job is to destroy the family. And the easiest way to destroy the family is strife and unforgiveness. You hear me? Strife and unforgiveness is the easiest two ways. Gonna keep up some mess, and then we ain't gonna forgive you. So then we don't see each other. We don't talk to each other. We don't, and so then that divide just goes, you know. I deeply love my ex's nephew. They ostracized and broke that boy down a lot. We have no contact, but I still pray he turns out all right. Listen, you sowed the seeds. He'll come looking for you. They'll come looking for you. Listen. I'm trying to tell you what I know. Them babies will come looking for you. When they'll come looking for you. They do. I told y'all that's why I'm be going to the malls and all that kind of stuff. When my kids, I done been in the mall. Like, I moved back from Arizona to the Midwest, right? First time going to the mall, and I told my girls, I said, listen, we're gonna go in Claire's. And we went right in the exit, right by the mall. I said, right by the door. They always had a Claire's, like, kind of when you're going out. So we gonna park right there. Go in. I think it was a Build-A-Bear across. We going to Claire's. We're going to Build-A-Bear, and we are getting out of this mall. We leave out of Build-A-Bear, walk across the hall to Claire's, and all I stopped. Tay! And I just stopped. Because I don't know if your parent is with you, and I don't know if I'm cool with your parent anymore. I love the babies. I always gonna love the babies. But your parent I might not be cool with. So I be praying that when these kids see me, they not with their parents. And these is grown kids. I'm for real. Because I'm not going to fake for your mama. I love you, but your mama I don't mess with. Your daddy I don't mess with. So, y'all know TT. Walk away from your mama or your daddy and come talk to me. Because I'm not gonna smile in their face. Because I don't mess with them. But I will always, y'all my babies. You can call me anytime if you need advice. Your mama, your daddy, deuces. They know they can't say nothing to me. And it ain't that I'm holding on grudges. I just don't trust them in my life. Because they didn't already did whatever they did. So I let it go. But I ain't crazy. If you a snake, you a snake. You see what I'm saying? If you a snake, you a snake. But that baby ain't got nothing to do with your raggedy tail. And your raggedy decisions. I'm not going to disregard this baby because you foul. They never forget who fed them, made them feel safe, loved, and protected. Girl, I'm telling you to listen. My kids was in high school. They friends would start coming over and then fall out with my kids. And they'll still come over talking about, I'm not over here for you. I'm over here for your mama. No, you ain't. That's still my kid. You don't get to come over here no more. I didn't know y'all was into it. Y'all got to tell me this stuff because you can't come over. I don't love you more than I love my child. They'll tell my kids, listen, we didn't come over here for you. We came over here for your mama anyway. No, that's not how it works. I love you as long as, I ain't not going to not love you, but if they uncomfortable and y'all beefing on social media, you don't just get to come and lay in my house on my couch. My oldest daughter kept, this one young lady, would come over. She called me mom, whatever. Met her mom, everything. Boom. Baby, her and my daughter had fell out because my daughter had moved out of town. She moved. So the little girl was still coming over to our house. I don't care. You like all the other kids that be over here, right? Baby, my daughter must have said, Mom, we've been into it for 8 months. Girl, she been coming over here every weekend for 6. I did not. Why you didn't tell me? She wouldn't have been, girl. I hope that despite how his uncles is and how my marriage ended, that he remembers that he is important, loved. He will. I'm trying to tell y'all, people be bold. I done dealt with all kind of crazies. Little kids, older kids, everybody. Like, what? People used to go and stand across from where I lived at and be watching my house. Like they'll friend the people across from me randomly. Okay? And be standing over there supposedly talking to the people, but they watching my house like this. Then I step outside on the porch and they like, look, close the blind like that. No, you ain't. And that was just in 2017, 2018. That wasn't even that long ago. Not trying to become friends with all the neighbors around me so you got a reason to talk to me. I'm still not going to talk to you. What? told y'all people be forcing me to try to talk to them and interact with them. I don't have to. I don't feel nothing bad. You're just not trustworthy to be over here. I forgave you. You go on with your business. If I can't trust what you say, especially in regards to how you handle me, I forgive you, but you don't get access to my space. I don't like being in situations that make my stomach uncomfortable and I'm feeling weird and scrunching my face up all the time. I won't be around. Mm-mm. Nope. I'm gonna move around, and I don't care who that. It don't matter who that is. It could be my kids. They get to acting funky. They'll tell you. That's when I go home. Normally, I drive my car because they get to acting crazy. Baby, I'm about to go. I don't live here. I can go home to my own house. I don't gotta deal with none of this. I'm about to go home. I don't live with y'all no more. I don't gotta deal with your funky attitude. You hurt my daughter. Just told you I hung up in her face. She got the trip and I beep. You hear it? Ain't a slam door, ain't a stomped foot, ain't a nothing, baby. I'm about to go to sleep. Let me turn this TV on and go make me a little snack or something. Mm-mm. I love my kids, but don't nobody get to interrupt my peace. Y'all see how I do these people on this internet. As soon as they come in here and I be trying to hold it, I've gotten so much better. Because I used to just let it fall out. Now, most times I think about it, unless they just keep getting under my skin or I'm having a bad day. Maybe it's a menopause day. I don't know. But we ain't about to keep doing the craziness. And you see they get on now. But y'all also see the crazies come back another day. That's what be freaking me out. Why did you, if I asked you to leave my class yesterday, why you come back today? Trying to start the same problems that didn't work yesterday. So you just want to keep, like, you said separate yourself from the drama. Smart woman. Oh, yeah, I keeps away. I don't. Early on, I would hide in a book. When I lived with my mama and you could not escape her wrath, kept me a tape player and headphones. I would get lost in books. They be looking for me. I be in my closet reading. Get on the toilet and have to get in trouble because I done been on there so long reading. I still read in the bathroom right now. I just take a pillow in there and sit on the floor in front of the sink, but still doing the same things. No, I will seclude myself away from everybody. I don't have time for that. I only want to be around people that want to give me interactions that are amazing. And if negative energy is all you have to offer, I don't want any. And I have a choice. I do not have to take your negative energy. Now, I can help you redirect it. I can help you transform it into something else. But if you have had your mind set on always being in the middle of drama, always arguing with somebody, you always got an attitude when somebody say something to you, or you can't take constructive criticism, any of that, you're not trying to advance your way of thinking, I gotta go. And I've been like that since I was young. When I was pregnant with my kids, a lot of my friends, we was all pregnant at the same time. They cutting up, doing all this crazy stuff. I was at home reading the whole time I was pregnant with my son. Reading about everything I could about being a mother, how the body changes, how the hip shift. Baby, I had that Mayo Clinic book of pregnancy. I read it 3 times, I'm telling y'all. And it wasn't the little one they have now. It was a big, thick book at that point in time. And I carried it everywhere, and I was reading every day, learning about, riboflavin and all this old stuff that you need for the kid. I didn't have time to be doing all that drama, crazy chaos stuff, because I took being a mother seriously, even though I was only 16. Learning about my mammary glands and all of that kind of stuff. My friends was cutting up, trying to do this and that. No. I was ducked off somewhere. And I still be ducked off. I still don't care to be around a whole bunch of people. And people say trauma. Everybody have trauma. I got friends that have lived some traumatic stuff, and they always got to be around people because they don't like being by themselves. They always in a mix of something because they don't feel important. I don't have time for that, because then every single time you're going to ring my phone, it is going to be something that is going to drain my energy and not charge it. You're going to drain it. I might have woke up feeling happy, healthy. you know, just ready to go, get on the phone with you, 15 minutes. Now I want to go get back in my bed. Or I'm like, well, maybe I'll go do it tomorrow. No. God charged me up while I was asleep, and you zap my energy within 15 minutes on the phone. You the first person. No. You said it's hard to be alone after so much trauma. I'm only now learning how to feel safe alone at 37. It's okay, but I guarantee you this, you won't want to go back to it. Because think about it. The people be the ones that cause you the trauma. And we'll be running back to them. Go away from me. And y'all know my grandbaby say, go away. I said, baby, if that ain't my grandbaby, she'll tell somebody, go away quick. Go away. Go away. That is my grandbaby. Go away. Go away. If your job ain't to keep me happy, and I'm not saying you got to be whatever. I'm saying if I'm going to be in your life and we going to talk on the phone, I'm going to be trying to pour as much into you as I can. See, you know, where you know, stretch your thinking. If you keep bringing me back to stuff that I don't want to think about and that is not productive in my life, then I'm not going to talk to you. You kept running back to pain because it was, because peace was scary. Leah, do not feel bad. There's so many people that feel like that. How many people feel like that? This was scary for a lot of people. Because they had to unveil themselves to us. This was scary for people sat in the background. It's people still sitting in the background of this class, have never probably commented anything. But they have grown. I'm telling you. It be people that didn't sit in the back of this class for 6 months, a year, 2 years, never said no word, just always watched. But they were being healed in the process. It's okay. It's okay. I'm trying to tell you. It is. But here you can unveil yourself. You will not be judged unless you come in here trying to attack me. And then whatever. But other than that, we love you no matter what you done did, how many times you did it, how many times you said you wasn't going to go back to it and you went back. We don't care. We just want to know, do you want to keep trying to get better? And that's what we do at WOIU. People come on here and tell some of the craziest stuff. And I'll be like, oh, yeah. Well, this is definitely my clan. So, yeah, here we go. OMG. But you'll never know it in the way that I treat you. Because we don't care for real. It just be mind-blowing at the time. Like, wait a minute, you did what? You is crazy. But that's okay, cousin. We'll see you tomorrow. We don't care. We want you to be yourself. And the only way to be your authentic self over here is to tell us about your life. You said for some, this is the first place they've ever felt safe. Come on, Dave. High five, Pumpkin. High five, Niecy Pooh. You hear what y'all niece said? For some people, this is the first place they ever feel safe, which is crazy because we on the World Wide Well. People be on here like, let me tell y'all something. But guess what? Because it's real love here. It's not fake. It's not phony. We don't care. And not that we care about you. Your past is who made you who you are today. We just want to know if you want to get better. If somebody in here struggling with something you have, you just got to find your group. And you could be in several. You don't have to, just because you get in one. Hell, I could probably be in about 17 of them. It's a rare community. It is. It's genuine, too. Very genuine here. We do not care. We love on you. We going to love on your kids. He said, I told y'all all the things I have never told my husband before. But he be in class. See? That's what I'm talking about. But that. What? Yeah. So he got to see a piece of his wife that he didn't know. And that's not a bad thing because I know it done brought y'all closer. Because you will be in love with somebody and wonder why you feel like something is missing or there's a block. And they just, you said, you know, this is my safe place. Girl, listen. That's why when people come in here talking crazy, I'd be like, yeah, if you would just take time, thank you, to take in the vibe for just a minute, I guarantee you'll like it here. I guarantee you will. And that's not being, took me a long time to say something. Sometimes now I still just sit back in the back and be quiet. It's okay. You be present in class, though. My family think I'm better than them because I don't want to be around their drama. and bitterness. I'd rather be alone because I know being around them can be dangerous mentally and physically. This part, yes, we had a lot of conversations after I busted myself. Come on. Uh-oh. That's been all my life. Never really fit in. I love some of everyone in every group. Come on. Listen, you said I'm the ones in the background learning and growing. This is why I said it's not a forced thing. We're not putting you on a spot or nothing. Do what you're gonna do here. Come and get what you need. Everything don't apply to everybody here. Because everybody didn't live the same life. Now we have similar experiences, all of us. But everybody lived a different life. And that's why I was telling the young baby yesterday when she said, sometimes when you're talking about drinking, I wasn't singling you out. I guarantee you I wouldn't. Nothing. Not. Because TT will have a drink. You know? But people are so used to being judged when they are in a public setting that this is uncomfortable to them. I found my real family here and learned so much. I was blocked, but I'm usually quiet. I love me some sir. You was blocked when? Marion, did I block you over here the other day when that other lady was in here talking crazy? I think you got blocked because you added her and was like, right, and she was in here talking crazy. Are you the Marion I blocked the other day? I still love you, but are you for the last 3 days? Oh, okay. I love you, but you must have. I remember you added that lady that was talking crazy and was like, right or something. I was like, oh, Marion, you don't want to be here? That's all you have to say, girl. Sorry, I love you, cousin. It's a lot of people that's been blocked from over here, from over there. It's a lot of them. I love you still. I think Jessica's still blocked. She said I've been blocked for about a year or something now. Yep. She was like, yep, I'd like to get back on TikTok. I said, well, no. Listen, you said, yeah, you added her. Okay. Yeah. You said I'm going to miss interacting live when the school year starts. It's okay. at, at least I'm honest. I mean, what y'all want me to do? I still love y'all. We just have a clash, and then sometimes, but we still family. It's a lot of people that's been blocked. That block list on TikTok is so crazy. You said, I was blocked once too and left crying and in my feelings, but I was able to come back. Y'all blocked you? Oh, y'all. T, did I? I used to just be trying to get rid of all the craziness. Listen. Oh, I'm so sorry, sis. Baby. You said, yep, been blocked on TikTok and came over here. Yeah, I remember Sweet Sauce when you got blocked. Yeah, I do. A lot of people. I still love y'all, see? And sometimes I be knowing it's y'all over here. And I just keep going. You said I would be crushed if I got blocked. No, but it just be because I don't listen. You said, have you been blocked? I don't think so. But they told me to check myself and then come back, but I was better. Oh, I do remember that. Oh, T, I do remember that. Lord, forgive me, Jesus. But guess what, though? Listen, I still love y'all, though. I do. It just don't be the right time. That's all. It be. I don't know. I can't say what it always be, but yeah, our block list on TikTok. We got a long block list on here too. We do. All my block lists are long on my phones. You said I needed it, so I'm fine. Okay. Well, see, you just needed some time to yourself in ISS. That's all. You needed some time. You said, I love you, girl, and kept praying. Okay, well, I love you, too. Yeah, sometimes y'all just be needing some time out. It's a good thing. Go get your journal and have a moment. Are you upset? You had a bad night? Well, just go up in the loft and have some time to yourself. You said, why is your nephew laughing? Because he know the truth. Nephew, He said, yeah, my TT is crazy ears. Well, sometimes we just gotta do what we gotta do, nephew. TT love you. You know you be blocking people out too. He be acting like he gonna hear y'all. He do. Y'all be getting on his nerves. Listen, one thing about you, you was gonna give correction, laugh out loud, and we love it. This is the thing though. But look how amazing our classes are. They haven't just been amazing once or twice. God is in the midst of our classes every day. And if we allowed some of the spirits that be trying to grow, because the devil can use it, he can even use me if I'm not in the right place. You see what I'm saying? But we had to cultivate a classroom that was a learning space, respect. Okay? We cultivated respect here. You said, Noah said, I'm not listening to you. Listen. We have to, okay? Self-conviction and accountability is real here. It is. You said we was gonna love you. Clearly, because they have never left. I told y'all don't feel bad. She tore me a new one but didn't get blocked. I was mad at CERCA and then came back. You know what? I don't be wanting to hurt y'all feelings, but listen. I did not have to get this for no reason. Y'all, do y'all realize y'all some of the most stubborn and petty and all kinds of stuff? Y'all was different people when y'all came here. This was a reform school for a lot of y'all. Goodness gracious. And it was tons of y'all. We didn't block a lot of people because they got to acting crazy. Baby Lisa, I don't have to deal with that. I was hurt and cried and prayed and stayed gone for a few months because I was in my feelings. But I was like, that's that spirit. He said, I won't away from me and came back happy I did. Listen, I mean, you put me in my place a couple of times. I didn't care. I just rolled my eyes and sat in the corner. Listen, I'm sorry. You said there been a couple of times when I said something I shouldn't. This the thing, though. Oh, man. You said she put that out on me and said, you want to get blocked, Tiff? Did I? Jesus. Oh, God. Everybody got a story. All right, that's enough of them. Woo. You're going to be salty and still come to class. Look. She told me to watch what I say once. I pouted in the corner for a couple of minutes and but got it together and wasn't leaving no matter what. Listen. You said, but I'm sensitive. I'd rather you tell me what I did wrong than block me. Listen. This the thing. Okay, I'm going to say this, y'all. 9 times out of 10, and it's not saying you can't have a difference of opinion here because we do, right? Everybody don't think the exact same here. But sometimes it's when I'm trying to drive a point home. It be a reason. You know what I'm saying? Do you hear me? And sometimes it just be too much in the moment for me. Because y'all got to realize, y'all are mainly only talking to me or a couple other people, but I'm talking to everybody. So I got some people, okay, so you know how you got the one kid in the class, they gonna make a noise and look at the teacher, and if the teacher don't do nothing, the other kid that watched them make the noise is gonna make another noise, and now all of a sudden, all the kids are making noise. I worked in daycare. It's just like that on the internet too. You see what I'm saying? Some people were used to just saying whatever they want to. It was a lot. Right. Right. Exactly. So with that, we got to keep a basic level of order. And sometimes it dips beyond or above. Right? Because we all grown. So I really can't. Y'all, it's just you giving a bunch of people who was watching you attention. Exactly. So some people, not saying y'all, I don't know. I mean, I wish I can remember what y'all said, and it's recorded. Hopefully we've gotten rid of those videos, but I'm sure they're in there. Yeah. So you all would be able to go back and probably know what you typed, and that would help me out a little. Don't go looking for it, but I'm just saying. They be wanting attention, right? And not y'all, I'm just saying most people that come in my class, they trying to cut up, and we're not gonna have that. You said the feathered everyone. Listen, everybody got a dang story, but you still here though. At least you know I'm not gonna be fake with you, and I'm gonna tell you, listen, I love you, but I need you to stop because I gotta do a job. Y'all so petty. You see how everybody start bringing out their daughter. You see how everybody done brought out their stories. I gotta watch y'all. I done feathered feathered everybody. You hear me? Listen, laugh at your auntie don't play. Said something, she popped my head, then sent me to my seat. Did when she looking at me, I be quiet. Then when she teaching, I be talking again. This part, listen. Yeah, y'all got the. I used to be able to feel your eyes rolling at me. Y'all get all quiet. Don't nobody care if you don't want to answer no questions now. Oh, you got an altitude. That's when I say y'all still here. I already know when y'all done got an attitude. Came out with a documentary talking about I'm ready to tell my story. This part, surviving CERCA TROVA. No, we not doing it. Listen, I told y'all this is you was gonna have a new life when you left this place. I told y'all was acting like them kids on Nanny McPhee. You remember, if you have not watched it, you need to go watch it. Because a lot of y'all in the spiritual realm was them kids. Y'all was them kids. Throwing fits, snickering in the back after I done told y'all to lay down and go to sleep. Surviving CERCA 101, the first season gonna be for the 66ers. Listen, could y'all imagine if our class would have been, that first year would have been like, baby, y'all would have seen me in the bathroom like, God, I'm about to spaz. Are you sure this is what you want me to do? Because you know how I am. You said, oh, she knows. Y'all was the kids from Nanny McPhee all day long. You can pick whichever kid. Even the baby was bad. So that means even the young ones that was coming here, they was bad too. The best teachers always got a little mean streak, dude. And then the kids always end up loving them because they don't act like the other teachers. The other teachers just let you run wild. I ain't going to do it. You're going to be trained in here. You understand me? You're going to know your lesson. And you're going to be able to help the person sitting next to you. You understand? Keep your eye on your own paper. Don't worry about what nobody else doing. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hey, pay attention to your paper and keep that paper out. Do you want to go to the back of the class? All right. Have a seat now. Well, ain't nobody got time to be dealing with it. Listen, you said I felt like getting a pop, going to sleep, and waking up refreshed. I'm trying to tell you, yes, hurt my feelings before too. You said I know how I was making others feel. Oh, I don't. Okay, so if I have ever hurt your feelings, y'all know I always try to apologize for that. But some of y'all was sensitive when y'all came here too. Some of y'all was mean. Listen. Now, you said, but Joy messed us up with that shield. I will never forget her. Girl, she was protecting me. Thank you, Joy. And my auntie Auntie Sandra sent me my samurai knives and swords. I was fighting for my life on this here internet. You hear me? We got to write a class book, Surviving CERCA 101, Book 1, Nostril Flares and Repetition, the correlation. Baby, listen. Help these people. You said it, Niecy Pooh. Please help them. Don't forget the eyebrow raise. And the tight lips, like. Because, baby, you is about to get the thunder. Listen, the silence that, girl. Don't forget the eye blinks. Don't put all of that in that first 101 class. Because, listen. But how much you want to bet? Y'all see I was trying to control myself. I was learning. But I bet y'all do it now, too. The moment somebody say something crazy, your eyebrows go up, your eyes get big, and you be like, no, think about what you going to say before you say it, because God is watching. Now, when people piss you off at your job where you used to lean forward, now you just turn around and walk off and say, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to get in trouble. See, You got to be a living example. You got to be a living, but listen, and you can be stern without being rude. You can get your point across without being hateful and nasty. You can. And y'all watch me do it. Because they go on and get on at my class, don't they? You said I was hollering out whatever popped in my head. Uh-oh. You said I had typed something agreeing with you, but the way that I typed it, it didn't come off that way. I was like, Dad sent me here while I was cast out and didn't do anything. I was angry, then sent along. Oh, I already know who you are, sweet sauce. Mm-hmm. I already know. I know. Because you didn't just send one message. But we're not going to rehash that. That's why I said, I been knowed you was back over here. I love you. We just going to move on. Let bygones be by. I remember. Chapter 2, the slow blink, head tilt, and knowing when to shut up. Girl, niece, you got it down to a science, don't you? Go on and give them a syllabus. Go on and give them a syllabus. Y'all niece trying to get y'all together. Because listen, you said knew it was getting hot with these comments. Next y'all be coming for me. Listen, and blinking hard with that stomach virus face. Listen, yes, the eyebrows with the side tilt is real. Because you really be, it be like, you know how when your dog, you say their name and they do like this, you like, rrr. And don't they look around and then you say it again and then they, rrr. One ear poke up, then I just want to make sure I heard you in both of my ears right. Okay? And then they'll look down or look up like it right. Because maybe now I need to see what I thought I heard you say. I be having that whole emotion over here. Because what? What is you talking about? What? That's why sometimes I be trying to hide my eyebrows now. And I ain't really got that much. Thank God. That might be a thing. It's good that I don't have bushy eyebrows. Because I don't hardly have any, actually. So if I don't draw them on, these are from yesterday. I probably, God probably did. That's probably why he never gave me a lot of eyebrow. Because he knew I was going to use them frequently. Every single day. Several times a day. That's probably why I didn't get them. Girl, why wouldn't he give them to me? Because he knew I was going to. Don't let me, girl. Think about how much I use my eyebrows and my forehead. No, he didn't do that. He didn't want that. So then I have to be cautious of how I use what is almost non-existent. I get it. You said now we trained. I know I can read the facial expressions. Telling me what we about to get. Listen, they be telling me your face is so expressive. I know they do. Because everything don't need to be said. That don't mean you won't get the clue. Oh, you're not being disrespectful. They just telling you. Okay. One of the things about learning a person is you have to learn their triggers. Because guess what? Most people expect to behave the worst and expect you to keep them around. Because they get something out of it. I don't play that. You hear me? Hey, Mel. Right? Most people, the worst acting people, expect you to just keep dealing with their bad behavior. If you don't take your tail, something, go on away from me. You said when you used to look over the top of them glasses, I will holler because I knew the old CERCA was back. Listen, you would be fighting hard not to go there. I still do every day. From the beginning, I automatically knew what every facial expression meant. I know because I was born with them too, and my kids have them too. I'm trying to tell you, we family. Depending on the facial expression, I just come into class and take my seat. I wish other people could read the cues. I really do. I wish other people could read the cues because this is the thing. They will see me smiling and happy and everybody is putting happy faces and they come in and put some of the dreariest information or try to change the subject to something end of the world and we all in here laughing and I'll just be like, you didn't read the room at all, did you? And that's why I just look at it like this. Because I don't get to see everybody when they come in, but most times when y'all come in, I can see. So, right. Or they've been here for a long time and they'll come in and say, what's the topic? What are we talking about? When I are in it, especially when you've been here a long time, but you try to play me like you haven't. and you already know, it's literally on our school rule shirt that you don't do that because it's rude, because you expect me to stop teaching the class about whatever we talking about to tell specifically you what it is, when you could just wait a minute and you would know. Crazy. Our face will tell it. You said we tell you, we see you. Come on, and your, yeah, and your opinions. That part. You say, yeah, really sucks when that happens. Yeah, it ruined the whole mood. It do. I came into class once and I heard her asking somebody about a boo boo smoothie, and I didn't talk for 20 minutes. I already knew what was up. Oh, girl. Oh God, thank you for change, Lord Jesus. Oh my God, this. Listen here, and Will. I'm so proud of the growth within our whole community. Me too. Everybody. And then, oh, that was bad. God been working on me, ain't he? He been working on all of us. Mm-hmm. Sometimes. Ooh, I don't even got no comeback for it, but I'm sure. Oh man, Circa. Listen, but guess what? People know not to come in here talking crazy. They see how y'all move, and they see that this social media is way different. Even when they go through most of the comments on our used to be videos that we had on there, it wasn't a whole bunch of going back and forth. On our videos we had on TikTok before, there wasn't a lot of going back and forth in them videos. You see what I'm saying? Now, in the early beginning, a little bit, but most of the stuff that we posted, it wasn't a lot of arguing and you're stupid and all of this, attacking people. That wasn't even under our videos that we posted. That it wasn't even under our YouTube videos. It's not. Uh-oh. You said I asked a question a couple years ago and you stopped class and slowly got up and spoke real slow. I knew I was in trouble. You know what? Wrong. Shh. She said you stopped the whole class, got up real slow and started talking real slow. She said I knew I was in trouble. Mm-hmm. That's what I do to my kids too, and my spouse. If I do that, you listen. That's crazy that you remember that. Some things y'all say, I know it's the truth. The truth hurts sometimes. I'm not where I want to be, but I'm grateful I'm not where I used to be. That part. Listen, it's a real thing. You said because I'm learning not to look for drama. Yeah. Listen, that's the thing, right? You said the whole class told me to shut up. Don't feel bad. Oh, Sasha. Oh Lord, y'all, look at all the memories we got. Oh God, not the whole. She said, "Don't feel bad." The whole class told me to shut up. The one thing was like, shh, shh. They was rolling their eyes and stuff. So now you know how I be feeling. Singing "Love Hurts." That part. You said I remember that time you went off about somebody saying you shouldn't be mad about your packages being stolen and got off. You said you came back on class and apologized to us all, baby. I remember that when that heifer was stealing my stuff. What you mean I shouldn't be mad, baby? I remember. I remember that. Mm-hmm. And do. So do. Listen. You said the whole class. Listen. So grateful to be here. Bruises and all that part. Because this is the thing, y'all. You remember? Girl. Let me put my gloves on. If the glove don't fit, you must acquit. You must acquit. It's too big. Too big can be it don't fit too. You see what I'm saying? Mm-mm. If the glove don't fit, you must acquit. I don't know that I was guilty of all of those charges. Talking about let me delete that class. Listen, and will. Cause listen. Y'all can be a lot, but back then, it's easy now. Back then, y'all was a lot. It was like daddy daycare at first. I'm telling you. My husband says that all that time. Yeah, listen. I don't know that I am responsible for listen or black. I will. Y'all ain't about to get me. Mm-mm. And sometimes I don't be proud of that because I'm human. But y'all see, I'm not fake, right? And it's not even that I be trying to hide it. Sometimes, like anybody else, I can go too far. I remember when someone told CERCA, okay, let's get back to the lesson. Oh, because we went off topic. Every time they do that or try to, are we still reading? Don't you got your device in your hand? You can read whatever you want to, baby. She the sister that fights you and then come back in and say we good now after she came in and blow the spot ears. That's the one. I'm gonna bandage you up after I done popped on your head. I wanted to hug you because I could tell you felt bad. Girl, I did. Because I'm human. And I have to deal with a lot of other people's opinions and emotions and all of that. You hear me? Yes, and she had to tell them she grown. Listen. I remember you used to go and pick up the phone and talk to dad. Listen and say, Dad, can you please talk to these people about having an attitude? And then you used to say, I'm only the messenger. Diana. Now y'all know how I feel though, because y'all only the messenger now. How much attitude do you get when you trying to tell people they need to stock up for their survival stuff? Or that God might not be pleased? Not you, but there's a story in the Bible about how this happened to a person and it ruined their life. You said I remember a whole room checking someone back in the day. Yes, I always can tell you coming from a place of love, right? But how y'all get the same thing that I was getting back then? Tell me you don't. You got family members that won't answer your calls, that's not listening to you. You ain't trying to do nothing but help their life get better or prepare for what's coming. And you receive a lot of backlash for that. Attitude, stank attitude, all of that. Imagine that times 1,000 people or 2,000 people or 3,000 people or however many people used to be in the class and they really don't understand. So they questioning everything and trying to make you feel like it was a lot. I think people asking me, some people came in asking questions just to see if I know. They would pick some of the craziest questions to ask. And then when I did know, it was attitude. Oh, well, who do you think you are? Well, evidently somebody enough for you to ask a question. Hello. You said you used to whoop us and crack the door open later talking about y'all hungry. I did. You want something? I done made some smoothies. They in there. You can put your little fruit on the top of it if you want some honey or agave or whatever. I put it out. And I fried some chicken and made some mashed potatoes too. It's a cake in the oven if you want some. Same way I used to do my kids. I'm about to whoop you and feed you. Listen, get it together. You said you think you perfect whole time. I'm trying to get you home. Listen, and I'm working on me too. Justice, this. You said I literally just had this conversation yesterday. It's a real thing. It's hard trying to help people that can't see. You know what I'm saying? It is. And it has everything to do with what we was gonna read today. I don't even know how we got over here, but maybe some people, maybe it's some new people and they need to hear it. Listen, I know it's harsh in the beginning, but I promise you it evens out. And I'm not saying I don't try to be rude to people. I don't try to be mean. But guess what? We had to learn a different way to live. I did too, but y'all got to do it in a group. I had to do it by myself. And I teach y'all the way that God taught me. In all reality, He didn't. It was soft, but it wasn't soft. It was stern, but it was eventful. Like it was needed. I can't think of the word I'm looking for right now, but I wouldn't take it back. I wouldn't take it back because if he would have piddle paddled me a little bit, I might not have ever got the relationship that I have with him. You know what I'm saying? You said this dialogue today is what just made me want to be a part of the family. Oh, well, come on in, Anne Marie. Girl, because this is the thing. The Bible says God chasing those who he loved, don't it? My finally listening. She was so excited to talk about the goodness of God. Oh, that made me excited. See, y'all still sowing seeds. Hello. Things are still growing here. Stuff ain't stopped growing because the world falling apart over here. Listen, you feel loved. Oh, that make me excited. You are. You are. Y'all, oh, Anne Marie said she went on to join the family because of these conversations today, and she want to be a part of it. Come on in, baby. You are a part of the family, and that's all it takes. You hear me? You hear me? Because when you love people, you're not gonna let them just hurt themselves. You're not gonna let them keep doing stuff that will make their life worse. No, and so sometimes you gotta tackle a person to make them not hurt themselves. Oh yeah. Oh, you gonna cry a lot of them over here, baby. These people didn't cry buckets and buckets and buckets of tears. Me too. And it ain't doing nothing but purifying you, so that God can put some new things down on the inside of you. It's real, real good. Now we ain't gonna say it's gonna be comfortable always, cause it ain't. And you gonna have oh well, I love you too. Listen, you gonna have attitudes. You probably gonna say, I ain't coming back to class. And then you'll find yourself back here. They just told you. And it ain't because you like being abused. It's because you understand that people that love you, they give you the information you need and not the information you want. You hear me? They said, come on in, Marie. People that love you give you the information you need, not the information you want. And it takes a long time for some of us. I know it took me a long time because, you want people to tell you what you want to hear. That's just our environment. But I don't want you to tell me what I want to hear. I want you to tell me what I need to hear, because then my life will get better, not just for a moment, but for a long time. And not only that, I can help other people's lives get better. It's a true statement. It is a true thing, period. You know what I mean? Because guess what? Once you can be real with yourself, then God can take you to people. But people know when you fake. They know when you just saying something to be saying it. People can feel when you love them. And some people have never been loved in a certain way. So, like my baby said, some people, this is the first place they ever feel comfortable. This is some people's place where they first place where they feel loved at. It's okay. I'm grateful for that. You hear me? It makes me excited. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. We were supposed to be over here, which we going back to that. We didn't been on here 3 hours. Most times than not, I find myself wanting to say Sister Biscuit and look at Rock God. I'm trying to tell you, Sister Biscuit, Sister Biscuit, and Brother Pancake, honey, and Will. But we don't conduct ourselves as religious people. We just show the love of God, and that is more powerful than Sorry, y'all. I want to say this. Out of all the crazy things y'all said, I probably said all of it. I know I did. I did all of it too. Right? But none of it was to hurt you ever. Ever, ever, ever. None of it was to make you feel bad, to feel unloved, to feel not a part of. It's just we do, even in every area that I go into, and me and my son and me and my daughter was just talking about this. We bring a lot of order into the situations that we go into. Most of my jobs that I worked, the office was chaos, the people was messy. Not by the time I left. And that's any corporate job I've ever had. You know, friend groups, I do the same thing. We not about to sit up and be talking about this one. So hey, y'all need to have a conversation because I'm not about to be feeling weird in between y'all. If y'all can't, then I'm gonna remove myself. Period. Okay. But also, if you can, tell me one skill that you might have developed here, because it's not that you didn't already have it, but one skill that you developed here that God allowed you to develop here that has helped you in your life outside of WOIU. This part. Come on, Justice. One thing, one skill that you developed here. It's not that you didn't already have the skill. You just hadn't worked de-escalation. Come on, Amber. That make your TT proud. It do. Boundaries and clapping back. Okay. But you can clap back in a nice way. You don't have to be horrible when you clap back. It's a nice way to get people off your toes. I say that all the time. You ain't gotta be loud and crazy. You could say it nice and smile. Keeping quiet, cause woo, I used to let them have it. Ooh, from this mouth. Come on, Danny. Uh-oh. The ability to hold my mouth, not everybody's. Letting go of things that serve no purpose. Okay. Self-control, boundaries. Ooh, look at y'all. How to redirect any unwanted conversation or unnecessary conversation. Yes, because it will take up all of your time and day. Then you be thinking about it. This and stole your whole day away. Journaling. I was afraid to put my thoughts on paper. Interesting. Hold my tongue and self-control. Come on. Forgiveness and grace. The ability to stop holding grudges. Releasing aggression. Thinking before we speak. I'm so proud of y'all. Not being ashamed of knowing about the truths that people may laugh at. Come on, GLB. I don't care what you know. Nigga, that don't change my life. I'm still going to live it. Journaling and forgiveness. Y'all make me so proud. Y'all make me so proud. I'm trying to tell you. Eat that down, honey. Yes. Put my thoughts on paper rather than pause on somebody's son or daughter. A to the man. I don't want to go to jail. Holding myself accountable, ooh, for all the wrong I've done and how to turn it into love. Ooh, that's good. We are Sweet Tea. I hope you have a great day. Seed. Uh-oh, self-evaluation and power and development. I told you, Ted. Look. The importance and power of forgiveness, redirection, and thinking before I jump into situations. Ooh. Ooh. Planting seeds and not just digging up people's dirt. You use the dirt, but you use it for a different reason. Now, you use that dirt to help them. Help them know that God that can forgive them because you ain't perfect. Generosity and documentation, word study, letting go of shame. That's a big thing. Forgiveness, patience, understanding, and removing unwanted trash from my life. Come on. That's what I'm so proud of y'all. Now I say what I have to say, not holding it in, give people grace. Think before I curse folks out. See, for sure. That self-evaluation, empower, and development go far. I might make me a seed shirt. I might do that today. I'm going to have to find me a t-shirt in there. I probably got one. The book Pigs in the Parlor is helping you to understand being very giving. Ooh. A better perspective. That makes me happy. You give time, money, effort, whatever. The ability to put people's feelings before my own and apologize for my actions. Ooh, accepting my snatched edges and eyebrows. That. Realizing you were snatched bald because of your own actions. God, why my hair won't grow? He said because your spiritual life won't. Who said that? Hello? What you need a head full of hair for and you held on wheels? Hello? Your hair thin like your relationship with me. Who is talking? Hello? You don't need no long ponytail. You said I come in the shadiness. Demi, we talk about the Lord telling us about ourselves. Listen, he said, why is God, why is my backside flat? Well, your worship flat too. God, why is my stomach growing? Well, because your greed of wanting the wrong things is growing. You see, if you was fasting, pushing your plate back. Wait a minute. I'm tired. He said, running away from me, I bet. I'd be tired too if I was running away from the source of our energy. I'd be exhausted. Why is you talking to me like this? You said keeping my thoughts and actions in line. I'm trying to tell you. Who? Y'all see our daddy? He been smart mouth the whole time. Do y'all see how he used to talk to people in the Bible? Y'all see it for y'all? We read. You be like, oh, no, he didn't say that. Not in the backside and the front side. I'm trying to tell you. Be asking. He said, check your spiritual life. It correlates. God, why I can't get my nails done right? Him, why you trying to be cute on the outside when you jacked up on the inside? Oh, Niecy, clock it. Y'all heard what y'all niece said? She said, God, why I can't get my nails done to get them right? He said, why you trying to be cute on the outside while you jacked up on the inside? Who will agree? Me with two hands. I told y'all what he did to me. No blonde hair, no nails, no lashes. The only thing he would every once in a while let me do was put on some lip gloss and maybe a lash. And maybe an eyebrow. Baby, he stripped me down. You don't need no blonde hair down to your tail. You don't need this. You don't need, So then I tried to go light brown. He said black. Not no red. Not no nothing. No color. I don't understand how that's going to help me. He said, you about to see in a minute. You used to walking in spaces and people paying attention to you. Now I need them to see me. Baby, I have wore heels every day since I was 14, pregnant and all. He said, not a heel, not a nothing, huh? I wear heels to the grocery store. He said, yeah, you won't be doing that now. Wait a minute. What does this have to do with my soul? A lot. You worried about what you putting on the soles of your feet instead of the soul I put in you. I don't want to talk about this. You keep them souls clean, but your soul filthy. Hello. Baby, because I wasn't stepping the soles of my shoes down in no mud, no dirt, no nothing. You need to come pick me up. He said, too bad you ain't worried about me picking up your soul because I'm on my way to get it. And it's filthy. Why do you got to talk to people like that? Your shoes shiny, but your soul ain't. Oh! They sparkling and glittering, but that soul dull and black. Oh. GLB. Dad done broke a heel. Listen, when I didn't listen, oh, you had it happen. Not the heel, but the strap. He said, yep, everything in your life is unstable. Like this ankle about to be because it's strapped and broke. How cute you walking now and you unstable. Listen. You said I feel more beautiful naturally now than now that I found. I'm trying to tell you. If you don't like this, you ain't gonna like. You said same auntie. I had all the listen. All I had was here's this part. Listen, ain't nobody got time for that. Listen, to be better and not bitter because when someone hurt me, I wanted someone to hurt them. Ooh, Anna. Not realizing you was reaping double the hurt that they was gonna receive back to yourself. I ain't about to keep punching myself in the face. other books of the Bible, and my intuitions were right about giants and demons. And while I was smelling funky and God's knows, I went from being thirsty, I'm hungry for the word, to eating plentiful. And Dad's word, that part, that, Auntie, you said that's what he's been getting me to see. I be trying to fight it, then start to feel uncomfortable when I put it on. Ooh, girl, I know that feeling. Be tugging on your clothes. Oh, I remember that. That's just my mind telling me I'm about to get cute. Baby wouldn't feel comfortable in none of it. And used to wear it before, baby, and fit like a glove, be ready to go. Put it on and it just don't feel comfortable because he said you still trying to dress up was filthy. And I told y'all, baby, my colors, honey, I'll wear white in a minute. Because I knew in the club them black lights was going to pop. Do you hear me? Oh, I wore whatever. And I was going to walk in. I wasn't going to be doing a lot. I was just going to walk in. But the lights was going to tell the story. You said what? Did. Did. I knew exactly what to do. I ain't about to talk to nobody. I ain't about to be in nobody facing nothing. But you going to see me. Walk in the club with a two-piece suit on, baby, in a minute, all white. Everybody in here with their tail out, their breast out, not me. I know what to do. You hear me? They looking over there until I walk past. Auntie had a whole plan. You understand me? And God said, yep, that's the problem. You wanted them to see you. And I'm saying they need to see me. Can't miss that bright light, can't. I used to walk around with blonde hair, long, yo, TT, and a new lash every 2 weeks. Now, I know I wasn't doing it for God. Ooh, and even for me, before a man who couldn't love himself, let alone me, baby. Niecy Pooh, come on and just sit right here and teach this class. Come on. You speaking to your cousins today. You hear me? We was doing all that to get something that wasn't even real. And every time we got it, it made it feel worse about ourselves. So then we had to do more because we felt like they was rejecting us and didn't know that God would not let them love us because they didn't even love themselves. I already know it. And that's why people like, you should dress up. You should mind your business. Because maybe when I dress up, and I ain't got to have nothing now. Y'all done seen me get dressed. It bring out the wrong thing in people. And that's why I get on here looking like this, because I don't need you to see me. I need you to see the dad in me. Hello, Jesus. That's what I want you to see. I don't want you to see nothing else. It don't got nothing to do with CERCA. I will take compliments, thank you, but that ain't what I'm here for. I had enough of them. And they didn't get me nowhere but sad. I don't want no parts of it. If you can't see the God in me, I don't even want you looking at me. That's, yeah, I know I used to tell people, put your phone down and listen then. If what I'm wearing is distracting you and it's that bad, put your phone down. Don't look, listen. You said nowhere but sad. Girl, T. Vinny, listen. You said, woo, know that feeling. Because the same people telling you how beautiful you are, give them a minute. Once the devil get his hooks in you are handsome, baby, they telling you how you ain't nothing and you ain't never gonna be nothing because they feel like they built you up. Can't nobody tear me down because man did not build me up this time around. You can say whatever you want, but I don't listen to your words over God's. Back in the day, that was not the case. You say, okay, I done gave it all to charity without knowing. Laugh out now. Now looking around. Like, where is all my clothes? Listen, God always made me give away. But this is the thing, though. Listen. Baby, I know where you at. It make me shudder a little bit, baby. Woo, way. Baby, I had some nice stuff. You hear me? Nice. He said, give it all away, huh? Give it. It ain't a part of your life no more. That is making the hair on my body stand up. Baby, it took me, y'all don't even know. That's when Auntie was fighting to get out. I said, this is not my calling. I don't know. God don't. Baby, because clothes and shoes, you got to think of who my mama. Y'all see how my mama still put it on. She about to be 70 in a minute. She still puts it on, honey. So that was bred into me. You always, whenever you know, Stuff need to be where it's at. What do you mean I can't? I told you, my mom used to be like, why is you going around look like that? You need to clean yourself up. You need to, and not that I was dirty. I just didn't look as pressed as she was used to me looking. No, because I did all of that and was miserable, hated myself, didn't like who I was, couldn't take all that off without crying. Not because I didn't think I was beautiful, but the mess I had allowed myself to get into and buy into made me feel horrible. The shame and this and that. And it don't even gotta be that you did all kind of wild and crazy stuff. You just realized that you lived beyond or beneath where God wanted you for something that wasn't even valuable. Put your life at risk, credit at risk, kids at risk, all this stuff for something that wasn't even real. And if God would have came and got us in that moment, we would have all bust hell wide open. I'm grateful for the change. Not saying that we still can't right now, but we a lot farther away from where we was. You hear me? Yep, I had to give all my clothes away in 2018. Listen, I know how to go. He said you won't be wearing that. Yes, baby. Ooh, I had some showstoppers. You hear me? Baby, and didn't worry about nobody getting it because I done went to the Goodwill and found some old 70s stuff where everything was tailored. What you mean? And I had a lady that used to make stuff for me. I could go to her and, hey, I need you to make me this cat suit, this dress, whatever. Baby, she was gonna put it together. I didn't have to wait no days and minutes. I could go there today and she gonna jump down on that sewing machine and serge her right now. And I'm coming in, you ain't got a tag in it. And it was gonna fit just right. You hear me? What? I was not worried about nobody wearing what I was wearing. I'm telling you. I come up with a design in my mind and go to her house. She gonna put it together right now today. On like sewing it as she's putting it together on me, and I'm walking out in it. And God said, "Right. I wish you tailored your relationship like you want them waist and hips tailored on that dress." Hello. Too bad the Holy Spirit ain't fitted on you like that dress. I just asked you how I look. He said, a mess. Your spirit look a mess. Do. It's all over the place. It ain't fit nowhere. Ain't nothing tightened up. Everything just loose everywhere. Ain't no waist trainer. Ain't nothing. I tell y'all, when I wouldn't stop wearing the clothes, and they didn't even have to be trashy or loose, nothing. You know what I mean? But when he told me not to wear it and I continued to wear it, you know what he did? He'll make me get real, real skinny where I can't fit it anyway. It's been happened too many times to count. So now I just don't fight it. Because you don't have to stop wearing it. He'll make it to where you can't fit it. And that's larger or smaller. Either way, you won't be able to get in there. Because that specific thing is tied to a specific emotion, time, or how you going to move. So it's not that the thing is bad. It's when you put that thing on your body, what you cause. Prime example, for men. A lot of men use their cologne and their cars and their clothes to attract women, but not to attract a wife, to attract the spot for the night. Okay, what's the first thing chicks be tearing up? A car. What's the second thing they do? They clothes. Then a nigga be so stressed out, he start losing his hairline get thin. He start going bald in the top right here. All the stuff that you use for the wrong things. You can't wave your head and wave your waves and make them sick and wavy right now. You might be able to do it on the sides. And y'all did used to be making women sick. Did. Sick and tired. Because you a hoe. Mm-hmm. Sure did. Is we going to talk about it? Anything that you use to lure somebody else, to cause somebody else to fall, you said they looking for fun all night and all day. I mean, it's women that do the same thing, but do you see, Jay? I'm trying to tell you, we gonna talk about it because this is the thing. Who has really realized that the things that you use to attract other people are the things that God make God sick? You said, "Oh man." Hmm. Aaliyah, who gonna be honest? You use those things to attract something that God didn't even want you to do. Lust, this, that, whatever it was. It was you going around his plan that got you there. You realize that. That was your way up, Amber. Listen, I found that out the hard way. Listen, when I need help with XYZ and looking for God to come quickly and he is just revealed to me, but you late for everything you do. Uh-oh. 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 That's good. Marion said you want God to come quickly, but you late to work every day. You late to every appointment, ain't never on time, even though you set the time that you was gonna be there, and get mad when people remind you that you late. Hello, that's good. You said, "Oh, look at the time. I'm gonna water my plants." Mm-mm. You see how crazy we be? Putting a mask on to join the charade. Ooh. It's crazy how the devil had us all deceived. Shauna, it's crazy. You said I'm delivered. And it wasn't something that you necessarily even said in one day that you was not going to do, but the closer you get to God, those things fall off. You don't even have a desire to do it. Sometimes the devil will bring the thought back to your mind, but it's not consuming you. Hey, thank you. It's not consuming you to go do those things that he don't like. Hey, 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 hello. You hear me? Now you be like, you want me to get in trouble? God bless you too. You want me to get in trouble? You want God to be mad at me? You want me to not get my blessings? You want him to not talk to me? You want me to wait? Listen. Look. At first, the enticement was fun, and now it make you sick to your stomach. Do it not? Be detecting a setup from a mile away, girl. Girl, it is a temporary. Thank you so much. Listen, yes, because I used to think that I needed makeup to look beautiful. Uh-oh, here we go. But now I don't mind going plain Jane, my natural self. And it's not saying that there's anything wrong with makeup, but love who God made you to be too. Because a lot of times, like you said, we be trying to cover up what it is that God made, right? So let's look at it like this. What if God showed someone in their dreams your face, right? In its natural form. You hear me? Right? Because you're supposed to run into them today like deja vu, and you're supposed to give them a word. But if you beat your face, and I'm not saying there's nothing wrong, but and you don't look like yourself, what happens if they miss you? Because you don't even look like you do when you take your makeup off. You hear me? You see what I'm saying? You don't know who you are, thank you, who you are supposed to be in someone else's life. Okay? So if God has put your face down in somebody else's dreams, or in a vision that they had, that you're supposed to give them this word, and they keep looking at you like, I feel like I'm supposed to say something, but that's not what I remember. Then what? You missed your assignment. And with every assignment comes a token for your life. Speak the truth, because real love will find you without makeup or anything but your natural beauty. Listen. And it's like I said, it ain't nothing wrong with sprucing yourself up. It's absolutely nothing wrong with it. I like makeup from time to time. But why are you hiding who God made you to be? I used to spend hours getting ready and never went anywhere without looking at 10. Now I don't even look in the mirror. Come on. Because I'm okay with whatever it is. You gonna love me for this or love me or don't? I don't care. I'm still gonna be me. Listen, so true. You said so true. Last it took me a hard. Oh, it was my lashes. It's been 2 years, all natural, and it's nothing wrong with it. You can wear them occasionally or whatever else, but sometimes he wants you to not be focused on. Most times, he don't want you more focused on your outside than you are your inside. Because just like my baby said, right, but this is the thing. It's not that there's anything wrong with it, but you become obsessed with, you can't do something unless this is how you appear. But to God, you're already ugly because your attitude is nasty. You're selfish, you're self-absorbed, whatever else it is. You focus more on that than you do working on how you treat people, how you make people feel, how, you know what I'm saying? Understanding his word and all of that. So listen, I've been there. And I didn't even realize at 21 what God was trying to strip me from. Because it really started at like 21 when he started stripping me. But I was like in my prime. I'm about to, you know what I mean? And then at 26, he did it again. And I was kind of okay with it. But 32, baby, he stripped everything. Nails, hair, I mean, everything. He wouldn't even really let me talk to people. He moved everybody out of the way. He was like, okay, I've given you time to make the choice to do this. But for what I have you to do, you have to go into this. So now I got to move some stuff around because you going to keep on playing with it. You know what I mean? You're going to keep on touching it every once in a while, whatever it is, even though I ask you not to. Listen, I used to walk out the door on point. Now we're red, pink, orange together. And do. And we'll go to the store looking just like this and don't care. What you gonna say? Edges ain't laid or nothing. Don't care. Crusty heels, if that be the case. It don't matter. No nails, no toenail polish on or nothing. What you gonna say? I don't care. And it ain't that you know what's so crazy? Thank you, sir. When I'm worried more about that outside, I didn't even feel as confident in all reality. I mean, I was, but it was a false confidence. I didn't even like myself for real. I didn't. You said I just got a place weeks ago? A couple weeks ago. Okay, was homeless for 3 months. My business, my art. It's okay. When you understand that God strips you because you gonna run yourself into the ground, you will stop being sad when he just shake it up a little bit. I used to. He used to move me around so much. I hated it. And I felt like I lost so much stuff. He said, you didn't lose nothing. I gave it to you for a temporary time, and now somebody else is going to have it, and you're going to move on to something else. You said, not only all these relationships, I'm so sad. Don't be sad. He's training you for your new position. You got to think, everything on this earth about to get destroyed anyway, so you ain't missing out on nothing. And I know we be tied to our stuff, but listen, it it is difficult to go through the change. You said surrender is the hardest lesson, but it's the best one. It is the best one. If somebody were to ask me, did I want to go back to having everything that the world said was cool, but being the miserable person that I was, and I wasn't mean or nasty on purpose to people or whatever, but I just wasn't happy with myself. Like I cried a lot. I was probably severely depressed in all reality. You know what I mean? But now, whether I see people or don't, I'm gonna be okay. Whether I'm dressed up or not, I still feel as confident, because we put our confidence in earthly things, and God doesn't want us to put our confidence in ourselves. He doesn't want to put it in a job, any of that. He wants us to put our confidence in Him, and then He will fill us up with what we need for every task. You see what I'm saying? That's why I have to work on my kids too when they be like, I'm about to do this, I'm about to do that. I said, are you, or is God going to allow it to happen for you? Oh. I want to do this, but did you ask God if that's in His plan for you? This is why we be frustrated and mad. I had a plan, right, and it didn't have nothing to do with God's. So we were supposed to finish reading. So give me a second. We're going to finish reading this, and then I'm going to let y'all go because I plan on watching Chosen all day. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to color and watch Chosen because I didn't know it was that many seasons. I kind of want to make some lasagna today and a salad and some garlic bread. I think that'll be real good. We're going to see how far I make it. I don't know, because then that's a whole bunch of dishes I'm going to have to clean up. So it might not be a thing until later on this week. But I think that's what I'm got to, because I like a lot of green olives in my salad when I'm eating. I don't know what that tastes with the ranch and everything. Y'all had that last night? I think that's what I want. But it'd be hard for me to make a little bit of lasagna because it's only me, and I don't want to make it to where I have to eat it for 3 days. Yeah. But I got my bread pan, so I might make it in my bread. Not the Caesar. I just want the house salad with all the. I got some salami and some turkey. I got some eggs. I'm gonna put me some. Ain't no room in my freezer. No room in my freezer. Yep. Hey. Yeah. I'm thinking that might be what I make. But see, this is the thing, though. I don't like none of the bread. All the bread feels so gross. I don't know how to explain it, but I don't care whose bread it is, and I love bread. I have not been able to eat very much bread lately. I have not been able to eat very much bread. What the? said make some Greek yogurt and baking powder. No, I know how to make it. I just don't be wanting to do all that because it's only me. I don't know. Like if I had other people to cook for, it would be different, but I don't. And my taste buds are so weird right now. I don't be wanting to waste money or food because it's not a lot of it going around in the world right now. So I do like homemade bread. Yeah, I can't eat it though, and I don't want to pull out all that and do it. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I thought a loaf of bread and noticed it wasn't molding. Oh, you bought and it wouldn't even crumble when crushed, so I left it on the counter for 3 weeks. Girl, remember when I told y'all back? I think it was like last year. I was like, y'all, the bread ain't molding. It was some bread on my counter, and I'll be so busy, whatever. Baby, it was like 2, 3 months. It was there because I don't eat bread that much now because I don't like it. And guess what? It did not mold, not one piece. Not one piece molded. Bread from Aldi's used to go bad quick. But then not a month, a couple days, a week or two, baby, that bread used to be. I remember when bread, you look up and you be like, dang, I just bought this bread. No. You said fresh garlic knots from Aldi's. Listen, is they even real though? Because I get them and they don't be tasting right. I did the same thing, but with hot dog buns and hamburger buns. And when I went to smell it, it didn't even smell like it was getting old. Right. Yeah, it's not real. Yeah. I kept bread for over a year, and it didn't smell nor mold. Yeah, this. It's forever. Yes. It's the fresh bread collection. Oh, okay. Bet. Listen, you said where your mom lives, they have a Hispanic bakery, and they make right. Ooh, I think it is one over here. I'm gonna have to look it up. You're right. I don't eat it, and I don't be wanting to make a whole big loaf because it's just me. Maybe I will. It just be a lot of work. All of it, Isabel. It was different because if I didn't eat it, my kids would. You know what I mean? I already knew it wasn't gonna last long. But me, I be wanting it, then I don't. But I probably am gonna make some lasagna. I probably am gonna do that because I've been wanting some just with the salad and the olives in it. But anyway, let's get to this so that we can go because I'm chilling probably for the rest of the day. Yeah, I like all bread, y'all. It's just a lot of the bread don't be real right now. I don't know what they be putting in it, but it ain't real. It's gross. Here we go. Oh, come on. This thing be tripping. Okay, there we go. So we are in Romans 8 and we are at verse 9. And we're in the ERV. To those of you that don't know, we're in Romans 8 verse 9. And we're in the easy read version of the Bible. Okay? Here we go. It says, but you are not ruled by your sinful selves. Interesting. Do you feel like you were being ruled by your sinful self before you came here? Girl, ain't no room in my freezer. Ain't no room in my freezer. Stuff be falling out. I can't put nothing in there. Who feels like they were ruled by their sinful self when you came here? And now you're not ruled by your sinful self anymore. Was you ruled? You was? Anybody else? So this applies to you. It applies to you all. Okay. All right. It says, okay, I'm sorry. It says, but you are not ruled by your sinful selves. You are ruled by the Spirit. If that spirit of God really lives in you. You remember how I was telling y'all when we first came here, I said, it's all these folks that talk about they got the Spirit of God, but they don't have no self-control. So then I'll be wondering how that's even a thing. Because the Spirit of God, one of the spirit, the fruits of the Spirit is self-control. Y'all remember? I used to be like, I don't know. And it's not that I'm judging you. I just know that when you start dealing with the Holy Spirit, even if you don't always do it right the first time or whatever, over time, it's going to change how you respond or what you do. Okay? You won't be ruled by the same things you were ruled by before. Okay. So it says, but whoever does not have the Spirit of Christ does not belong to Christ. Your body will always be dead because of sin. Now, ain't that crazy that we was always dressing up something that's already dead? This body was born to die. Your spirit wasn't. We will beautify something that is already dead. Ain't no life in it. The flesh is always going to lead you to death, to sin. That's why you have to listen to your spirit more than your flesh. Right? No? We once was ruled by the flesh, and our flesh could tell us to say whatever, do whatever, and we'll do it. But now we are ruled by more of the Spirit of God than we are the flesh. Yeah. And it's a better feeling because you don't always feel like death is close to you. You don't always feel like something bad is about to happen. Oh, because you're living in sin and something bad is going to happen. Because your actions are bringing it to you. The way you are living is bringing it to you. Hello. Fear and all of that. So, moving on. It says, but if Christ is in you, then the Spirit gives you life because Christ made you right with God. God raised Jesus from death. And if God's Spirit lives in you, He will also give life to your bodies that die. Yes, God is the one who raised Christ from death. And He will raise you to life through His Spirit living in you. So, my brothers and sisters, we must not be ruled by our sinful selves. We must not live the way our sinful selves want. Ooh, we got to stop right there. Hold on. Y'all remember when I first came on here and I used to be like, it ain't nothing stopping me from doing whatever I want to. I don't have no kids here at the house with me. I'm not married. If I wanted to, I could. But that's what my sinful self be wanting. Ain't gonna, you remember? It ain't nothing stopping me. I can do whatever I want to do if that is my choice. But when you let God rule over you, and when He say no, you don't go, and when He say don't answer, you don't, then that is your spiritual life taking over instead of allowing your flesh. Okay, can we talk grown up talk for a minute? How many times have you allowed yourself to be lured into a rendezvous? It could be with a person you used to be with, whatever else, and you regret it instantly. Anybody? You said, Lord. Anybody? It brought shame. It brought, confusion. You said it wasn't even worth the time. Monica. Miss Nettie. Oh, okay. Your flesh riled up and you said, oh, I need to scratch this itch. I need to scratch this itch. But as soon, sometimes before it even gets, you get to the situation and you be like, this is not a good idea. You know that be your spirit telling you run? That's the way of escape for you. The moment you hear that, I probably shouldn't be doing this in my mind, that's your Holy Ghost giving you your way of escape because you don't even realize what you're about to do to yourself. You about to put yourself back in that same confused state that you begged God to get you out of. Being in that, you don't know, well, maybe, oh, well, maybe now, well maybe if I, and then, you said turning down the street. Listen, knocking on the door, sitting on the couch. We just gonna stop right there. Moving on. You know, that was fleshly. It was led by the flesh. And you got everything because the flesh rewards you too. But the rewards of the flesh don't feel like the rewards of the spirit. You said there was a second option, had to see it through. Before I even left the house and still left. Ooh, baby. Chevy, I already know. Listen. You said, oh my goodness, my body was so nervous. I had to go to the emergency room, been there, scared, risking eternal hell for just a moment of fleshly fun. You listen. And you get the rewards of the flesh, which is depression, sadness, all that comes along with what you ask God to take you out of. Listen. Because the flesh rewards you too. But it's fleeting. You said, I don't want none of that. Miss Diaz. Take your stuff. No, thank you. But you said be in a situation room. Listen. I wanted to rest peacefully. Ooh. You ever made a decision that you couldn't sleep peacefully with it? You said, child, those scales. Listen. The flesh will have you all over the place. And then once it gets you to do whatever it is, it like go back to sleep. And now you just left there to deal with it. And your spirit don't feel right. You said glad for the journey of healing. I'm trying to tell you. Don't nobody want that. Go away. You hear me? All right. Ooh, it says, so my brothers and sisters, we must not be ruled by our sinful selves. We must not live the way our sinful selves want. If you use your lives to do what your sinful selves want, you will die spiritually. This is why people say they don't feel nothing and they start doing stuff so they can feel something. And before you know it, they are way away from where they started at because they just need to feel. But when you do acts in the flesh, it numbs your feeling. Because then you start to say, I don't care, I don't want to feel it. I don't care, I don't want to feel it. I don't care, I want to feel it. Well, if you don't feel nothing, that you're dead. The only people that don't feel nothing completely is dead people. So you start to not feel shame. When shame can be good. Because if you're too ashamed to do it, it's going to stop you from doing a lot of stuff. You said those scares from doing wrong, having to get a test for pregnancy, AIDS, humble you. Won't do that again. Listen. I do not want to be worried about nothing. You said was sleeping with the enemy. Ooh, sweetie. Tried to take my life a couple times too. Let me get away from you. You want me to die, really? Not just spiritually. That wasn't enough for you that I don't pray no more and I don't talk about the Bible as much as I used to. Now you trying to take my natural life as well. You trying to take my relationship with my kids. You trying to... You said, yes, it does. I was so out of it then until I got a major scare. It's been like, it's like being stung by a wasp or a bee. Then I have to go to the hospital for some antibiotics. I'm good. I'm trying to tell you, you can keep it. And at first it'd be hard to walk away from your fleshly desires. But baby, once you realize how much trouble they causing you, you don't even want them to come get near you. Go over there. Why are you even trying to talk to me? Please leave. You don't mean me no good. You want me to go back to that place where Lucifer had control over me. No, thank you. I don't want no parts of it. All right. So it says, but if you use the Spirit's help to stop doing the wrong things you do with your body, you will have true life. Who feels like that? I'm going to read that part again. It said, but if you use the Spirit's help to stop doing the wrong things you do with your body, you will have true life. Who feels that? Feel like you done came back to life since you stopped throwing that thing back and jumping in pools you wasn't supposed to? You feel whole again. Your thoughts are pure. You don't have chaos running and confusion and all of these things running around in your mind. You said, I know I do. Uh-oh. Ain't that crazy? But get this. You have to allow the Spirit to help you. You don't feel broken. Ooh, that's good. You have to allow it to help you. You have to want the help. Because the Spirit is always there. Holy Ghost always there waiting to help you, but you have to allow it to do so. All right. It says the true children of God are those who let God's Spirit lead them. The true children of God are those who let God's Spirit lead them. The Spirit that we received is not a spirit that makes us slaves again and causes us to fear. The Spirit we have makes us God's chosen children. And with that Spirit, we cry out, Abba, Father. And the Spirit himself speaks, and the Spirit himself speaks to our spirits and makes us sure that we are God's children. If we are God's children, we will get the blessings God has for his people. He will give us all that he has given Christ, but we must suffer like Christ suffered. Then we will be able to share his glory. So sometimes suffering is not doing the stuff you used to doing the stuff that you're comfortable doing the stuff that you always have done. Because it made your flesh feel good. So it'd be hard at first. But over time, you learn to crave that clean feeling. You crave not being in confusion. You crave not begging for answers, but answers being available before you can even need them. I don't know if you've ever been in a situation with a person and they won't tell you where you stand with them. Do you know how long we do that with God? You be asking, so what's going on? What is we doing here? And they be like, when I'm with you, and when we apart, we apart. That's how we do God. You said not having anxiety. Come on. No. You said, woo, right there. Uh-oh. You won't give God an answer on if you going to walk for him or not. You walk with him sometimes, and when you away from him, you act like he can't see you. No? Not the tomatoes. You said gotta go through the fire to clean up. Uh-oh, sheesh. Here we go. God be asking, are you his? Are you with him or not? You be like, I don't know. Sometimes I am and sometimes I'm not. You said that's the one. I mean, I'm just him. We do him the same way. When he around, we all over him. And when he leave, we might see something else we want. And then it got our attention. And when he come back around, oh, hey, Jesus. How you doing? It's real quiet over here and over here, so I'm going to keep reading because I feel something. Oh, okay. Yeah, I felt it over there. I felt it over here too, but it's real strong over here. So I'm going to just put my computer back in my face. I'm finished reading. GLB, I can feel it. I can feel it. You said, Jesus, I felt it. I felt that. I felt the lookups and Quit begging somebody to tell you who you are to them, and you still ain't told God if you his kid or not. I don't think I got no more coffee in here. Want all the benefits of being God's child while not claiming his name. Not you being an imposter, trying to steal some inheritance that don't belong to you because you ain't decided whose you is yet. Hello, I'm gonna keep reading. It says, yeah, we have sufferings now, but these are nothing compared to the great glory that will be given to us. Everything that God made is waiting with excitement for the time when he will show the world who his children are. The whole world wants very much for that to happen. Everything God made was allowed to become like something that cannot fulfill its purpose. That was not its choice, but God made it happen with his hope in view, that the creation would be made free from ruin, and that everything God made would have the same freedom and glory that belongs to God's children. We know that everything God made has been waiting until now in pain, like a woman ready to give birth to a child. Not only the world, but we also have been waiting with this pain inside us. We have the Spirit as the first part of God's promise. So we are waiting for God to finish making us his own children. I mean, we are waiting for our bodies to be made free. We were saved we were saved to have this hope. If we can see what we are waiting for, that is not really hope. People don't hope for something they already have, but we are hoping for something we don't have yet, and we are waiting for it patiently. Also, the Spirit helps us. We are very weak, but the Spirit helps us with our weakness. We don't know how to pray as we should, but the Spirit himself speaks to God for us. He begs God for us. Hold on. So the Spirit be begging for you when you won't beg for your own soul. Jesus be begging God to keep you alive when you won't do it for yourself. Begging God not to destroy you because of your sin. Begging God not to destroy you because you stubborn and won't humble yourself. Begging God not to destroy you because you won't even talk to him every day. You said it's been a many a nights. Ain't that crazy? So even when you won't beg for your life, the Holy Ghost is begging for your life. You said that's why we have a connection with the Spirit, so we can have connection with the Father. This part. Begging for one more chance. Well, God, I know they didn't acknowledge you today. I know they directly went against your will. They said they weren't going to do it no more. God, please give them another chance. This is what the Holy Ghost be doing for you. Crazy, right? It be so much going on that we don't even understand. He said, come on, Dad. Rika. Ain't that crazy? When we was doing everything we was big enough and bad enough to do, the Holy Spirit was begging God not to destroy us in our sin. That's powerful. He said we all fall short of his grace and love that he gives us another chance. Yeah. It is. It is. Now y'all see why I be like, I ain't perfect, but baby, I sure don't want to go back to where I'm wondering if every day is going to be the last day. You hear me? The Holy Spirit is our lawyer. He is. All right. So it says, but the Spirit himself speaks to God for us. He begs God for us, speaking to him with feelings too deep for words. God already knows our deepest thoughts, and he understands what the Spirit is saying, because the Spirit speaks for his people in a way that agrees with what God wants. Hello. You might be saying something that you think God want to hear, and he like, that's surface stuff. But the Holy Ghost goes deeper and says, God, you know they really don't understand. I'm going to speak for them because they don't really understand your law. Moving on. Here we go. Ooh. We know that in everything God works for the good of those who love him. These are the people God chose because that was his plan. God knew them before he made the world, and he decided that they would be like his son. Then Jesus would be the firstborn of many brothers and sisters. God planned for them to be like his son. He chose them and made them right with him. And after he made them right, he gave them his glory. So what should we say about this? If God is for us, no one can stand against us. And God is with us. He even let his own son suffer for us. God gave his son for all of us. So now with Jesus, God will certainly give us all things. Who can accuse the people God has chosen? No one. God is the one who makes them right. Who can say that God's people are guilty? No one. Christ Jesus died for us, but that is not all. He was also raised from death, and now he is at the right side. And now he is at God's right side, speaking to him for us. Can anything separate us from Christ's love? Can trouble or problems or persecution separate us from his love? If we have no food and clothes, or face danger or even death, will that separate us from his love? As the scriptures say, for you, we are in danger of death all the time. People think we are worth no more than the sheep to be killed. But in all these troubles, we have complete victory through God, who has shown his love for us. Yes, I am sure that nothing can separate us from God's love, not death, life, angels, or ruling spirits. I'm sure that nothing now, nothing in the future, no powers, and nothing above us or nothing below us, nothing in the whole created world will ever be able to separate us from the love God has shown us in Christ Jesus our Lord. Tell me that's not powerful. What you think? Right. You said you just read this? Well, this is what we read today. It's real. That's why when people come and try to tell, remember when people used to come here and say, who anointed you? The same person that anointed Abraham. God chose me. Y'all don't have to choose me. Because I ran from this life for decades. I didn't want it. I wanted something else. So the fact that I went on and surrendered to it, people didn't put me here. God did. He chose me to do what I do every single day, and I was doing it way before TikTok. Hello. And get this. When I do something, he'll get me together. Y'all done seen it. Immediately, I'll go to the bathroom and come back and be like, y'all, I'm sorry. Okay, because he beat up on my head. I shouldn't have said that. Please forgive me. Oh, okay. He'll check me all day long. So, but you have to let him chastise you. You have to let him. Most people won't let him. He sure will in other stuff too. Not just that. All kinds of stuff. Think about how many times he goes before him, girl. For CERCA, a gazillion times a gazillion. I'm sure the angels used to feel like they used to feel about Adam and Eve about me. We sick of her. She gonna do what she big enough about to do. Now she in there crying. What you want us to do with her? And then as soon as you heal her, she gonna be right back out there. I know they was sick of me, saving me from death and all kinds of stuff, girl. I know they was sick of me. That's probably why I'm getting drugged by my hair like a cave woman out the situation. Yep, he'll read me so quick and tell me, sit down. I'm trying to tell you. Then got so many whoopings. Me too. Thank you, Lord, for what you have done, what you're doing, and what you're about to do in our lives. That part, you said, I know my angel with the notebook rolls his eyes at me all the time. Like, really? 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 We was both in and did and about to do it again. And Jesus like, God, please don't destroy her. Please. Jesus, God, Dad, listen. Just calm down. I know. I know she was just crying yesterday, and she said if he called, she ain't gonna answer. But she gonna. And you already knew she was gonna answer. Just give her one more chance. Cause God like this. I know she ain't dressing herself up to go see the same nigga that I told her to leave alone. He done sat up in his chair. He said, "Is she?" She's like, "No, wait, God, I'll take the hit for her. Don't hit God, cause like I'm tired." He's like, "All right, okay, but please don't hit her, God. Just give her another chance." He like, Jesus, you better get her. Go talk some sense into her right now. Because I'm not playing with her. I saw what she did yesterday. I saw what she thought about doing this. I could have unalived her when she said she was going to go on and do it. She's like, I know. Can you just calm down, Dad? Okay, so you remember that she did cry out to you on Tuesday. And maybe only part of it was real, but at least she's trying. God, can you just talk about move your hand? Listen, move your hand, Jesus. Move out my way, Jesus. Because I'm tired of her. Her words don't mean nothing. She ain't going to do nothing she say. And then finally, sometimes Jesus got to be like, okay, Dad. And he be like, no, did not tell you. Don't go back. And you be like, I'm sorry. Nigga, listen here. Sometimes Jesus got to move out the way. The wrath is coming. And then he be nursing your Lord. I just wanted to go sit down over there for a minute. He said, I said don't sit over there. Get out. Now go get your room clean. Okay, I'm sorry. You want some juice? Listen. Y'all laughing because y'all already... Listen. That's the Lord tap dancing on our head. When we don't listen. Silent cry before the roar. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I don't want no parts of it. None. You said get tired of us for sure. And you be trying to fight off these. Trying to grab it. He be like, let go. I'm going to give you more. Let go. Let go. Listen. You said like they won't heal because we always send it. Right. The deep pause before I scream. Look, all of y'all like, ooh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Because that situation sure felt like that. I was getting food fight from every which way. You said, girl, I be listening, not looking, so hearing that just now. Listen. You said, listen. My son laughed and said, he said, Ma, that's what you do. Now he said, let me see, Mom, that's what you do to us. Discipline, nephew. Everybody need it. Mama be getting whooped too. Don't worry about it. God be whooping her just like how she be whooping y'all. Mm-hmm. That mouth, that's the mouth open, silent scream kind of whooping. Girl, hitting you everywhere. You And you better lay down. You better not scrunch up. And you better not run. Okay. You put on 10 pairs of drawers because then you know you about to get a whooping. And they be like, take all of them off. Your nephew said, I love you. I love you too. I love you too. Listen, y'all parents be getting a whooping too. Don't let them fool you. They do. They daddy come and get right on in on them. Sure do. And will. And you bet not cry. You bet not. Don't be in there sniffling either. Don't get no tissue and try to put your whelps together, nothing. You better hope I don't make you get in the tub. Have a seat. I bet you'll listen next time. 2 pairs of drawers, basketball shorts, jeans, and 3 shirts. I'm trying to tell you, Ellington. He said, I'm taking my cat for a walk. Darlene, you said, remind me of the olden days where they used to make us take our parents. Yeah. Yeah. You can tell I know how to whoop a kid. I'm going to get you. You better quit playing. I done had all the grace I may have. And it's going to come out of nowhere. You ain't even going to know about it. Because I done told you. Don't cry or you will get another one. I'm trying to tell you, said me and my brother used to put books in our pants. Like the parents can't see your square butt. Like they can't see your square butt. Kids is crazy. Nah, I get caught with an extra clothes on and it's much worse. I'm trying to tell you, make you take it all off. You said, ooh, those be the worst ones. Thought I got away with it when my mama caught me fresh out the tub with that leather. I'm trying to tell you. Wear your tail out. Listen. I didn't even play that with my mama. You might not make it out the room alive, baby. I'm just going to go on and lay down and take this. Ugh, I told her she'll sit in your back. She'll make you sit there, like lay down on the bed with your feet on the floor. And then she'll sit on top of you with her butt cheeks right here about on your shoulders and whoop you like that. I would grab a pillow and toss a blanket over me. My mama wasn't having none of that. None of that. And she used to have real long switches. So she get you. We didn't even try to run away from her. That was she might grab you by your neck. And don't get bold thinking you staying out. Not gonna help you. Oh my God. Certain things I just didn't try with my mama. Cause like I had friends that'll run and they mamas would chase them, whooping them. My mama wasn't going for none of that. None of it. You better not move. You better lay there and take it all. Do not move. I'm telling you. She'll sit in your back for real. I had one kid. She was the one. I had to pull one of my mama. I ain't gonna lie. I had one kid that I had to do that to. Because she wasn't gonna sit still and let me whoop her. And I said, now I understand. I ran from my mom once, tripped over my own feet, and knocked myself out when I hit the coffee table. This part. It'd be more dangerous. Just stay with the whooping and let that be a lesson in your adult life. You can try to run from the whooping, you're going to run head on into something worse. My granny wouldn't chase us. She would wait on us to come back around. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, said extension cord women's, I only needed one. That part, wooden spoon. I wish I could have just got a whooping with a wooden spoon. My mama was, listen. But you know what, though? We remember the discipline. You can't remember the pain no more, but you do remember the discipline. And it's like that with God too. He'll let some things sting, and they only sting for a little while, but you remember the lesson. You remember. And it changes the way you move going forward. Period. I'm grateful I got whooped. I didn't used to feel like that when I was little. But I'm grateful for the whoopings because those whoopings saved my life. Just like in the spiritual realm, when God keeps tap dancing on your forehead, it's because he's trying to save your soul. And he understands that you don't understand and that sometimes discipline is going to get you there. Sometimes I can't talk this into you. You're going to have to remember the sting of it so you don't go back and do this no more. In real life. And that's why I be like, you want the people are you scary? Yeah, nigga, not a you of God. Stupid. You're damn right I'm scared. See, he ain't never snatched your whole nothing, have he? Oh, okay. That's why you talking. Going over there. You still got some time. I'm grateful them whoopings stopped at age 11. I wish, I told y'all all my life I had to fight. If my mama could whoop me now, she probably would. Yep, the memory can make your heart skip a beat. Girl, listen. Some of us was hard-headed, Circa. Was. Definitely, baby. Definitely. But my mom, I told y'all, my mom will tell you I was her most obedient child, but her most disobedient child. I'm going to follow all the rules in the house, but when I get outside this bad boy, I'm doing what I want to. Room was going to be clean, grades, everything was going to be on point. But once I leave this yard, nigga, it's on. Once I leave, I'm about to do what I want. I'm telling y'all, my mama pulled up on me one time. I was driving, she was driving. She was on her way home from work, baby, and I was on my way somewhere. 14, nigga, rolling. She at the red light. She pulled up. I pulled up. I looked at her, toot, and turned off. Nigga, I got somewhere to be. I wasn't living with her. Who car this girl driving? None of your business. You just need to know. You said, do what I got to do, and I'm out here. You hear me? I am out here. I know she used to be like, oh my God. People said, I think I seen your daughter out of town. You said, you did. Little towns around our city did. Was. And why y'all snitching? I don't live with her. Quit telling her my business. Baby, I was a mess. You said I was sneaky with my disobedience. I wasn't sneaky. I was going to go all out. I'm going to obey the rules. We got to keep our room clean. I'm going to do it. But once I leave here, whatever I want to do. Whatever I want to do. And I got it back with my kids. 2 of them, with 3. My girls, baby, they mama. They was going to follow all the rules, do all their chores, baby. And now that they're grown, now I knew a lot because I dream a lot. So some stuff I already knew. And I didn't say nothing to them. I just let them have it. They didn't think I knew, but God was showing me in my sleep. Right? But baby, now that they be telling me, I'll be like, you better know you happy you didn't tell me that because I ought to tow your tail up. You know it. I ought to woe your butt out. And I'm talking about 15, 16. You still about to lay down. Come on with it. I'm going to whoop you. I think maybe 15 was the last whooping I gave out. And I think it was Emu Mama. She was probably 15, the last whooping she got. Lay down. She's like, I'm not. You are. You are going to do it. You're going to lay here and you're going to do what you're supposed to do. And I ain't gave out no whoopings since then. Grandkids now. I'm handing out whoopings to grandkids. But yeah. 15, I think, was like they last whooping in my area. About 15. Because by then they was bigger than me, but it don't matter. Go on and lay down. I don't care. Have a seat. I'm going to get you. My oldest daughter is giving me a run for my money. Listen, I had the box list. Because these other kids is teaching them to be disrespectful. They see these kids fighting their parents online, and you don't understand. I gave you life, I could take. I used to tell my kids, you want me to go to jail, don't you? And once I go to jail, who's going to take care of you? Where are you going? Because you want me to go to jail. You do. That's what you want. But all of whatever you used to ain't going to be here once I go. Because I might just let them keep you. And just move on with my life. Mom! Oh, okay. Well, then you better, because neither one of us want to be in this situation right here. I can sit for 30 days and will. But what you going to do while I'm gone? That's the question you need to be asking yourself. Because all these people that's getting you to talk crazy to me, they're not going to take care of you when I leave. They're going to take advantage of you, is what they're going to do. You said she's 27 now. Thanks. Me for the way I raised her, yeah. He said he be telling me, you know better. My son told a friend I did that. If I did that, I would be missing. My parents don't play. Girl, my kids be telling their kids that now. They friends, they 28 to 22 this year, everybody. And they will still tell their friend. Like, because, you know, a lot of people cuss in front of their mama and just be saying whatever they want to. Baby, my kids here to snap so quick. Mind you, they grown. They be like, or they say, my mom's on the phone. And let the friend be like, baby, my mom about to call you right back. They don't even let people disrespect me like that. They don't. You see, they just now getting comfortable. They just was able to say, damn, what, 2 years ago? My son was 26. And now they done took it to the limit, though. That's why you never supposed to make it okay. Because now it's S, F, B. Not all the time, but when they mad. I promise it happened when I was home. And they could be in full anger mode. And they'll say, Mom, excuse my language. How do you know to say excuse your language and you all the way at the highest level of festivity? That's still a level of respect because there's some stuff that's about to come out my mouth, but I'm grown. But I'm angry. They only do it when they're angry. They don't do it no other time. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? And so, I mean, they grown. I'm in your house. Don't get disrespectful, though. Don't get too disrespectful. You see, I'm getting in that today. We ain't go, so the police don't need tomorrow. You said she forget I'm a veteran and her daddy ain't got it. Listen. They think the phone is gonna save them. They think because you think you got me on live, I will tear you up on this live. And have all your followers call whoever they need to. You can go stay with them. Since they hyping you up to get put out. What? Because it takes a lot for me to get there. But excuse me, I still respect my elders. Listen. And it's only because I knew the situations. You know, they can't just come in just cussing and all of that. Normally they're very angry and okay. And we just started that. My baby about to be 22. Y'all know. We just started where it's even okay for you to go on and let it out. And then that's it now. Don't do no more. But you ain't just about to be having a regular conversation and you just letting cuss words fly. We won't be doing none of that. Ever. Yeah. I'm still your mama but this is the thing though. My kids, now if they do it, they really be just trying to see cause they be wanting to record me go off. So they'll fake let it slip. But they didn't plan it. Watch, I'm gonna say this to mama. Watch what she do. You already know how she is. Cause my head snapped so quick, and then they start laughing. I was like, y'all better quit playing. My reflexes they not dull at all. My reflexes are not dull at all. This pen still work. You know what I'm saying? Now I might not have to swing it used to, cause I ain't gotta pick up no baby carriages or nothing or move, but it still work. My brothers are huge. The baby brother be like, Mom, can I listen? This. I'm 28 years old, and while I cuss, I will always respond to my elders with a yes, ma'am, or a no, ma'am, yes, sir, or no, sir. This part. Girl. I done had women tell me, don't call me ma'am. You don't get to tell me what to do. You don't get to try to take out what my mama put into me. I can tell you older than me, yes, you're going to be ma'am. What you mean? My daughter pooped on herself when my mama told her not to. My mom got on a plane for 5 days. Oh, a plan for 5 days to whoop her. She was potty trained in 3 days. Mom doesn't. I told y'all about that little boy. I was babysitting my neighbor. Baby pooped in the pants. When his daddy came to pick him up, he said, Dad, TT put my butt in them pants. He was potty trained from that day forward. And these is the neighbors' kids. But before I keep your kids, and I ain't gonna beat them, but I will whoop them. We gonna get. I ain't about to keep changing this big grown boo boo. Your boo boo big as mine. No, we not doing that. And he was potty trained from that day on. We had no problems. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, okay, thank you. Yeah, I don't play that. I told my daughters to y'all, listen, got to keep. Mm-mm. It's the mail. No, I'm not. But anyway, I'm about to go. I did my part today. Hopefully, you learned something. If you didn't, go watch the rewatch. I don't know. I'm about to go, and I am probably gonna take off most of the day because I'm gonna color, and I need to do my dishes. But I'm gonna color, and I'm gonna watch Chosen the rest of it. I know I started watching a lot of it, but I don't know. I think I had kind of got Chosen and David mixed up. I think I was might have mixing. I was explaining, and I think I might have took some pieces from David, the Chosen or whatever. Y'all been telling. I watched some of it, but it'd be hard for me to watch it sometimes because I've not only just read the Bible, so I find myself yelling at the TV screen. Like that is not what happened. hmm The Water World is good. I mean, again, not good in acting, but good in information. So I love y'all. I'm about to go figure out what I'm gonna eat. I love y'all too. I'll see y'all later. Yes. Oh, you're welcome, Miss Howard. I love y'all. We'll see y'all. So it'll probably be tomorrow, if not way later this evening. You said, Circa, I remember the first day you went live. Do you? Oh, John, that makes me excited. That make me happy. You see, and I'm still the same. I'm calmer. Would you say? I'm calmer than I was when you first got over here, huh? The Lord has worked on me. It was a learning experience, but I love this place. It's a great place to be. We have cultivated, the Lord cultivated a great class over here. You said yes, you are. Yeah, I told y'all. Listen, this ain't for nothing. This is for real souls. And guess what? So many souls have came through here. People have been blessed. They have been healed. Their lives have changed. It's been an amazing run. And they about to turn the internet off shortly. We ain't gonna be able to get on unless we show them our ID. So I'll be making my exit shortly because that's too much information. I don't need all that. Like people in my business anyway. Yeah, we about to. You said much calmer. All right, RJ, don't do too much. No, I'm just. Okay, y'all done already showed out with earlier, telling people how crazy I used to talk to y'all. How many people I didn't block. We over it. Shh, shh. Let the past be the past. Let the past be the past. I'm better now. Y'all not gonna keep coming for me. Y'all was not. Circle just saw live saying the pyramids couldn't have been built by people. They watched you. Uh-oh. There's so many folks that be sneaking in our class and using our content. It is what it is. I'll just be like, whatever. Mm-hmm. You know, talking about the giants. Listen, y'all know how they do. But at least the information getting out. That's why I don't be tripping no more. Somebody learning something they maybe never learned. It is what it is. We gonna move on. I can't do nothing about it. When I did used to try to report them for stealing my whole class, they didn't do nothing. I've definitely become calmer since being here. My mom and sister said they've seen a change in me. Oh, Kanisha! Them be the success stories for me. I'm going to say that again. When I get to hear how y'all life has changed, you said, what an awesome day. Wash my kitchen floor during class. Come on. Every time, that's a blessing. That should be encouragement for you to know that it don't matter what you were like when you first came here. You won't be the same if you stay. You listen. It makes me excited. It makes me happy. It makes me feel like what we do here matters. Because you all changed your lives, and now other people are taking note, and their lives are changing. Whether they tell you or not, they working on it. Because you can't stay around somebody that's changing for the better and not change. You can't. You either gonna get away from them or you gonna get on board. You hear me? You said cleaning my spirit while I'm cleaning my home. That part. You said they didn't even want to believe the giants existed. Listen, I know how it go. It's all right. Anyway, I'm going to go figure out what I'm eating. I love y'all. We'll be on here another 17 hours. So I gotta go.